Greetings, travelers. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. We got Dark Fuel, Resident, Kalen Bryce, Timmy, Inglet. Greetings, travelers. Checking in. Nice little morning in the Lock Banan. Good morning to have a cup of coffee. Also, we have to move the camera because we were playing Classic yesterday. 1 second here. Perfect. How's everyone doing this fine morning? I just saw that the rare was up, so I may as well take out Cub real quick. Go for the chest piece in the belt. Any luck? No luck. It's okay, though. Oh, all right. Gotta warm up the old fingers to get farming the gold. But yeah, no, last night was good. We had the tacos. Some nice chicken tacos. Actually quite good. Yeah, I was slow cooking chicken all day. And then had a nice evening, went for a nice walk. Yeah, a great evening. Great evening indeed. Is the internet solid now? It was good the afternoon yesterday, so we'll see how it goes today. I think it might have been like a kind of like not a routine internet disruption, but like a not a chronic, an acute issue, I think. But we'll see. I hope it's all good today. Gotta start the day off with the Tunnel Rat Scouts, of course. It's kind of funny being back into Lockwood on Goldie when we were here yesterday on Path to Larix. Very well, similar vibes in this corner actually. The corner is pretty similar, different character models and all that stuff, but yeah. Angry Mexican guy, you're fired up. First, let's go. We're locking in. We'll see what the drops have for us today. I do want to do a little more farming down in the south. We haven't done too much in the Valley of Kings with the Stonesplinter Trogs, but they do have some good loot. So we have to... We've kind of done a pretty good rotation here, but we got to go down there to get some more of those loots. Of course, keeping up to date on the Stonesplinter guys. The Rodentia short sword, which is what we can get here. And the ogres. So we'll see how it goes. Mood Kindred, good day, sir. Good day to you as well. And greetings, traveler. Oh. Oh. Americano's hitting today. It's good. Gotta love booting up with a nice cup of coffee in the morning, guys. Not as nerve-wracking as yesterday. Lower heart rate for sure. Yes, you know, we gotta... We're kind of alternating Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Goldbound, Tuesday, Thursday, Hardcore. It gives us some time to kind of, you know, breathe for a second, not worry about dying. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe to lock in on the Hardcore, we have to, you know, take a day off in between like a rest day just to reset our nervous system so we can focus up in Hardcore. That could be a move for sure. Andrew, great human locked video. Just finished it before the stream. Oh, thank you. I've been having a lot of fun on that character, so I'll try to do some updates here and there on that video. Those ones are a bit faster for me to make, which is quite nice. So we'll keep the updates coming as we progress. It's an interesting one though, making videos on hardcore content and classic content in general. A lot happens very fast in the first like 10 levels, and then like the I guess the best way to put it is the per hour of footage early levels in Classic WoW is a lot more content, if that makes sense. Whereas later on, the quests get longer, further walks in between. So the same like 1 hour of playtime wouldn't edit into the same amount of footage. So as we go, we might be like a video every like 2 to 3 streams versus like every stream. But we'll try to keep like updates on that. Because I think it's good if someone, you know, is coming into the challenge. It's nice. Kind of get you up to speed on what's going on with the hardcore. Peter, hey there. Greetings, traveler. How you doing? Level 10 on your hardcore character and addicted. It's fun, man. It's very immersive, and I think as we go, when we start doing more dungeons in the human guild, I think it'll get more and more immersive, kind of like bringing back that classic vibe. I think I'm very excited for the community aspect of it. Especially, hopefully, you know, we all get to level 60 or, you know, 55 and start doing the pre-biz gearing. Probably start to queue up with the same kind of groups getting the gear, so that's going to be a lot of fun. Ooh, also, let's make sure we're doing the Dark Moon Fair fishing cap as we can. Get it there. Okay, do you go level your hardcore or you double gather at midnight? That's the modern day dilemma, isn't it? That's up to you. How are you feeling? You know, you want to make sure if you're going to play hardcore, you're locked and dialed. If you want a bit more of a relaxed, you know, maybe second monitor, focusing a bit more on that, then maybe you do some gathering. That's all good. The Chug Life checking in. No chance to make it to 60? I give it a very good chance. Very good chance. I'd say darn near 50%. That's pretty good. Do a quick lap around the rare spawn, see what we good. See what we got going. No drop from Gosh, that's okay. I'll pop over to here. You think I should do a bet with Chug? Don't hit level 60, have to shave my head. That's wild. But then if I do hit 60, Chug has to shave his head. That would make it a bet with Chug. Sarabelle, Jaeger, greetings travelers, welcome in. Did I join Human Error or Honor Corps? I officially joined the ranks of Honor Corps yesterday. So I'm gonna run with Honor Corps, and the only reason I would leave is if they don't end up raiding. Wait, Chug, you want to accept that bet? That's a crazy bet to accept. I'm for sure hitting level 60. Although, to be fair, you know, if I have a couple more disconnections, then a DC death would be troublesome. Do we lock in the death equals shave head? That's insane. That sounds like something maybe I would run by Path Life before committing to. There's certain things, you know, like planning weekend events, you know, vacation stuff, life changes, shaving head. These are things I might run by Path Life before, you know, putting it in writing. I think she would appreciate that. Although, to be fair, the summer is a good time to shave head. There's always hats. I do like hats. I do wear a lot of hats. And my hair has been getting a little bit out of hand lately. I've been thinking about getting it cut. The problem is, since I have moved, I haven't found like a barber, shop that I like. So, well, to be fair, okay, I haven't tried any barber shops where I've moved, but I haven't found one I liked. I mean, that's still true. But I used to always go to the same ones back when I was living where I used to. And since then, I just have been growing my hair out and just kind of like getting Path Life to clean up the sides every now and then. And it's getting a little out of hand, I'm not going to lie. It's getting a little bit out of hand. So, yeah. Hair doesn't have to be a full shave, just has to be #1 buzz cut. I could do that. I'm tentatively going to agree to this, but I'll confirm later, okay? Where if I die before 60 on Path Lyrics, I shave head. But if I get to 60, Mod Chug shaves head. That's a good deal, I think. Ring Pathwife right now. I think if I call her right now, she's a teacher and would be like Really concerned. Probably step out of class and be like, what's wrong? And then she'd probably be pretty mad at me for calling her for this. So Laz, greetings, traveler. Yeah, we'll save the calls. I text her sometimes because she'll have breaks, but yeah, if she'd have to step out of class or something, that wouldn't be ideal. Would I shave even if I die from a DC? Now that's a good question. That we would have to define the terms. I think you either go any death, or I think you just have to go any death. That text would be crazy. Yo, can I shave my head? Yeah, she does like the mullet though, so I don't know. It grows back fast though. Oh, also Chug Life, do you remember this cave? Look familiar? Furbisms, greetings traveler, how's it going? Welcome in, happy Wednesday. Ooh, not short sword. How is that? Not too bad. Not too great. No, I feel pretty confident in my abilities to hit level 60, I'm not gonna lie. I feel quite confident. Has Stealth Blade sold yet, or is that top secret info? Ever since we got the Stealth Blade drop, you know, we've had a couple mailbox clears. What I will say is I will neither confirm nor deny, and what I have said, neither confirm nor deny whether it has or has not sold until the mailbox clear. We'll see. I haven't checked that character in a while, actually. I kind of just pop on for reposts. Chug has been more successful in hardcore than Path. Yeah, right. Because Chug, you hit what's your highest level in hardcore? You hit 60, right? With lizards. I've never hit max level on hardcore. I think my highest hardcore character has been 43. I think. 42, 43. And in my defense, guys, that character is a paladin named Allergies, and he hasn't died. I just still have that character on the original hardcore realms. But I think that's as high as I've gotten on hardcore. Okay, Molgrash Ogres are not really dropping anything this fine morning, but that's okay. With all his hardcore talk, you spun up a mage. I'm telling you guys, it's a fun time with Race Lock to get back into it. There's a lot of people playing, so it really makes the community feel alive. Very active guilds, and I know, you know, like a big part of the guild too is you get like behind a unified purpose. TFW? What does TFW stand for? Thought my highest level was 17? In hardcore? No. Not higher than 17. We're currently level 15 though. Oh, that feel when. Yeah. That feel when. To be fair, I feel like 15 to 25 is like some danger territory. Most definitely. Alright, so I do want to, now that we've cleared out all the rares, go down here and just hang out with the Stonesplinter Trogs for a little bit. Of course, we were killing these guys yesterday on Allergies, but we got to show them who's boss here on retail as well. Let's go ahead and change the macro. to Stonesplinter. Shall we? Or even just stone should do okay. Save. Thank you. Trog got to sign off. Back to the IRL grind. JLHF. Catch you later. Ooh, some guys questing here. Yeah, I got some blisters on my hands, not gonna lie. From raking. You guys see how mean Chug life can be? It's okay. I can handle it. I'll be okay. New Transmog? Yeah, actually, we finished off the Bard set. Also, I played a little bit off stream, and I actually got the Bard's gloves to drop. So we have like a legit full Bard set now. So it's pretty sweet. Little like lumberjack vibe. I might throw on ATT real quick. Light pair of gloves will prevent blisters from doing yard work. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think I'd be raking for that long. I used to get really bad blisters. I did a lot, like three or four summers of like construction landscaping. And yeah, for all of those I wore gloves. I don't know what I was thinking doing my own house stuff. I think it had been too long. But oh my gosh, I don't know if you can see it. It's not the best. It's actually healing pretty fast. But bench pressing with that was not fun yesterday. I'll tell you that much. Bench pressing with like torn up blisters is a little more painful than bench pressing with fresh hands. Bloody Chaos, you at level 15 on your race locked Tauren last night. Let's go. Loving all the people having a good time on race locked. Love to see it. We'll have to, maybe tomorrow, when we're doing more hardcore, we'll do a poll and see what the distribution of players, you know, on stream that are playing Race Locked and what their class is. It might be hard to do the poll, though, because Twitch and YouTube only allow 4 or 5 options, so I'll have to do, like, a straw poll for it. But I'm curious. I think we do have a lot of humans, but then I think we have a couple gnomes in the mix. Confirmed the Tauren in the mix, so yeah. I'm always curious. Definitely a couple gnomes, though. We got a couple of the tall shall fall comments yesterday, which, you know, it's kind of funny. I saw it in game a few times too. I was out questing and gnomes would shout the tall shall fall. Oh man, I love World of Warcraft. How my dragon? That's the Blackwing layer trinket, Fury of Angerforge. I build up these stacks, and when I get 5 stacks of raw fury, I can use the trinket to turn into a dragonkin for 20 seconds. It's kind of fun having those things while you're farming like this, because it just kind of modifies. Adds a little event that happens. I don't know. Makes it a little bit varied, I suppose. Yeah, we were literally killing these guys yesterday on the hardcore character. Did Deathwing break this? Yeah, I think he did. That wall used to be way bigger. Goes well with the whelp sword. Yeah. I did swap my swords though, because with this new transmog, the green dragon's call swords didn't match it too well, so I went a bit more basic. Actually, one thing I wanted to do, when I was relisting transmog on my alt, I realized that we do have axes that would be really, really good for this. And it's the Deadmines cleavers. So I kind of want to dual wield Deadmines cleavers with this transmog. But I'd have to either cancel the like Dead Mines cleavers I have posted or go farm 2 more. But yeah, they kind of have like a red inscription on them, and they're small, kind of almost wood chopping axes. So I think it'll be a very cool fit for this kind of a transmog. Breaks up the monotony sometimes with a trinket. Exactly. It's kind of the same idea as how I really like in these zones min-maxing a couple different farms, where you kind of optimize to clear a lot of area. One, to help with the loot, especially with the open world anti-hyperspawn mechanics, but also just to keep like the variety going. Same thing with trinkets and fun weapons like that that have random procs. Like I baked it into my macro here. Use Fury of Angerforge. So I don't even have to think about it. It just happens sometimes. That's kind of fun though. I'll do a couple loops here. They all have different stuff on their tables. Like inside, the bone snappers are different stuff, so I'll do a couple loops to try to get a few of the items, but I will also be popping out to get the rares and the rest of the zone. It definitely feels like a little bit more of a transmog angle here for consistent farms. A carrying, greetings traveler, how you doing? It's awfully quiet in this cave. Awfully quiet. There's no music. How's the day so far? Day so far is really good. Kind of like my standard pre-stream. I went for a walk with Stella. Did a little bit of editing on the YouTube videos, and here we are. Now we're live. Pretty much the ideal start to a day, so I'm doing great. Tacos yesterday were unreal. Yeah, tacos were really good. Just like very lean, like pulled chicken tacos. I had like some salsa and some black beans. And that's about it on them. They were pretty basic, but they were quite good. Luckily, I have a ton of pulled chicken left over, so that's probably going to be lunch. Just like pulled chicken and rice. It's so convenient to do like slow cooker meals like that. Cave was quite big. No starch component like rice. I didn't put them in the tacos. I did do a burrito on the side though, and I put rice in the burrito and fried it up. But in the tacos, I didn't put any of that. Yeah, it was good though. We might be able to time some kills on Magash while we're here too. Back into Lockmadan. You betcha. It's kind of funny, like we're literally killing the mobs that we were questing on yesterday. I feel like that's very rare. I guess it makes sense though, since we have like a lower level zone that we're in. But I wonder if in the future, like while leveling on Path of Allergies on my hardcore character, if we're going to have another zone on Goldie that we unlock that we're currently questing in, it might not happen again. I feel like it's kind of a stars align kind of situation. Wetlands, maybe? Yeah, that's true. If we get an early wetlands unlock, it could definitely happen. Otherwise, I guess to the west. But then we'd have to get Barrens unlocked and then something unlocked. Because I'm not going to be questing in Barrens on Path of Allergies. But if we got like Barons and then 1,000 Needles, can I quest 1,000 Needles on Alliance? I think so. That could happen for sure. But that would be like a couple of zone unlocks, so I don't know if the timelines would line up. I think realistically, if we got an early unlock and then rolled wetlands, it could be possible. Yeah, I think 1,000 Needles, it's just like the Shimmering Flats quest lines, right? Those are always fun, though. I find that those are pretty good XP. You just kind of run around the flats and get some loot. Lots of kill quests. I think further north, it'll just be like... like based on our current kind of trajectory for how fast we unlock zones. By the time we're getting to the northern zones, we might be like 60 on the hardcore character. You know what I mean? But we'll see. We'll see how it tables out. I think it's going to be definitely like a mix of timeline and zone spin luck. I hope so. I hope 62. Watching Goldbound on the break. Lunch break is meta. Heck yeah. Gold so far, we're locking in, trying for some new transmog down here in the Stonesplinter Valley. We're just kind of chatting about how yesterday we were literally questing on these characters, on these guys in hardcore. So it's kind of funny. So far, no drops, though. We've only been going for, like, 15-ish minutes on this farm, maybe? Maybe 20 minutes, because I did the Darkwind fishing hat, and then I started going, so perhaps that long. Basically, it's just a big loop of the stone splinters. There's just so many different archetypes of splinters. Like, we got the Trogs. I wonder if there's still the Seers here, actually. The Scouts. The Scouts are definitely from hardcore as well. I guess just more Trogs up here. There's definitely Skull Thumpers, too. I think. Pretty sure I killed some of them. Yeah, it's interesting, because in hardcore, like, these guys have multiple packs, and they're Seers and Skull Thumpers. Whereas in retail, the ones here are just Trogs, and there's only, like, 2 of them. So they definitely moved them around a little bit. Do you have a second Goldilocks character for Horde-specific zones? Then later in game, when I'm rolling contested zones, I can roll which faction I'll be playing in that zone. Maybe. I mean, I'll definitely make Horde crafting alts when it comes to when I unlock like a Horde starting zone. Oh, nice. We got the Stonesplinter Blade. So that's the first of the drops. It actually looks like pretty basic. But as you can see here, a 24,000 min bio, 24,000 historical price. Sale average like 660 gold, so nothing crazy, but a nice little weapon, and that's from the Scouts. If you look at ATT though, they have a few drops. Like they can drop the blade, the dagger, and the axe. So we definitely can get a lot of things from these guys. But yeah, kind of back to the Horde zones. We'll definitely be making a crafting alt when we get into a Horde zone. We'll have to see. Maybe I play a little bit more on the crafting alt in the Horde zone to act as like the vendors. Whoa. Okay. Back-to-back drops right there. Stonesplinter Blade into Stonesplinter Axe. That is very basic Trog appearance, isn't it? You got like the hatching. It's like just kind of like tied on there with rope. Decent market value, but like a bit of a lower sale price on this one, hey? So... Okay, so that is 2 of the 3. Let me keep going here, because we still have to get the Stonesplinter. Which one is it? Axe or blade? We have both the axe and the blade. Let me look at the skull thumpers. Yeah. So the scouts can also drop the dagger. Now let me go into the cave here and I'll have a look and see what the skull thumpers drop. I think it's something else, like a mallet or something. You sold all your axes but still have a pile of those daggers? Interesting. So the axes might sell a little bit better. They share a few appearances, which is interesting. The shared appearances must also have like a decent value. Yeah, okay. So in the cave, the bone snappers can drop the bracers, and the shamans can drop the mace. That's what it is. I thought there was also skull thumpers, but maybe I was mistaken on that. Maybe they took the skull thumpers out on retail. They must have. Here I am yapping on about skull thumpers and they're gone. Yeah, they're gone. Oh well. Troll or orc once we're in Duratar? Exactly, yeah. Or if we get the Baron, sorry, not the Barons, Mulgore, then it'll be a Tauren for sure. But yeah, for Troll and Orc, I'm kind of like pretty 50-50 personally. I think what will decide it for me when we get Duratar on which one to make is going to be what professions I want next, right? Because I want the professions to kind of match the vibe of the class, of the race. So we'll see what I want when we get there. Just roll it. I mean, honestly, yeah, if I'm pretty 50-50, I can just roll for it too and kind of decide. I wasn't exactly 50-50 on gnome dwarf, so I just for sure wanted a blacksmith. I didn't quite want an engineer, because if you go gnome, it's for sure an engineer, like 100%. I didn't really need an engineer on Goldbound just yet. Nerdy one, greetings, traveler. Welcome in. Can you even make gold with alchemy pre-kata? There's some stuff now that sells, I think, because it's used in in like housing crafts. The big one for us though will be eventually we'll need alchemy for the transmute arcanite bars for Thunder Fury and stuff like that. So that'll be like the biggest thing for us. We'll want to have it for that. And then there might be some like minorly profitable transmutes and stuff. But generally speaking, old world like potions are pretty bad, right? They're not going to sell for too much. Unless they happen to be used in like a decor craft or something. But yeah, I think I'll want an alchemist if we have the second binding and we want to make sure that we're getting like as close as we can to unlocking Thunder Fury. Do some quick disenchanting on these items here. Ooh, man, whenever we proc 3 Greater Eternal Essences, it's GG. That's some solid gold value. Make sure I don't disenchant anything I'm gonna regret though. Yo, likeness with the Prime. Appreciate the Prime sub there. And yeah, down the road, alchemy will be big, especially in Cataclysm with like potions of treasure finding. 100%. Yeah, that'll be massive. We'll be keeping those rolling for sure. As far as races go, though, I think we'll be pretty much set with the basic classic races. I don't really have any plans at the moment to do any of the like Void Elf or any of the allied races. It would just be too many. I'd rather, like, with the classic zone unlocks, get them. Yeah. Alright, down here for a little bit on the Tunnel Rat Vermin. Gotta maximize the spawns when we can. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. You think when we get Outland, I'll do one zone a week? It's possible. The zones that have like a couple good farms, like high gold per hour, yeah. It's gonna be an interesting one. There's definitely gonna be some classic zones coming up that'll be quite fast as well. I mean, definitely the Cataclysm zones that are in Eastern Kingdoms will be pretty quick. Just from Disenchanting and just Dual Gathering will be very, very strong in those zones. Kind of similar to like a Blasted Lands type of a zone. And then we still have things like Ungoro. The higher level zones are going to be good. I mean, you saw how good Arcane Crystals were in Blasted Lands, so anything that has something like that should be a pretty quick one. Relatively, right? Still got to put the hours into farming. Yeah, Thorium is like a... Especially with Arcane Crystals, Thorium is just good to go. Like, you get a lot of gold. Consistently. Merc Sword, not too great. We'll disenchant it immediately. 2 Greater Eternal Essences equals 40 gold, so I'll take that. And then right now we're kind of doing like a bit of a loop where I'm going over all the rare spawns. And also hitting like the mobs that I have really good loot that don't hyper spawn. Right? Also maybe a couple of chances at the bears too, just because they're pretty good loot too. Mm-hmm. Will we craft treasure finding potions since we can't buy them off the auction house? Oh yeah. Most definitely. I think that's probably going to be like our most crafted potion. Once we can source all the ingredients for it. We don't at the moment until we get this purple spire. And then even then I don't know what herbs are there. But at the moment we don't really have access to the herbs required to level alchemy. We do have a Cataclysm alchemy trainer that can train us all the way up, though. Right? So in Elwyn Forest right here, like up here, there is an alchemy trainer, and they can train Kata. Oh, sorry. Yeah, up here. And they can train Cataclysm alchemy and Potion of Treasure Finding. We just don't have the Cataclysm herbs to do it yet. Once we get a Kata zone, though, we'll see what we get and what we need to do to level it up. And we'll definitely use those. Although I think Potion of Treasure Finding only works in Cataclysm zones. And I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't believe the potion works in dungeons, right? Like in Cataclysm dungeons, I don't think Potion of Treasure Finding gets you additional loot. It does? Well, that's big. It does, it's just nerfed a lot. Okay. Don't we get access to those herbs in Zul'Farrak? Unfortunately, no. We can get Elementium in Zul'Farrak, some skinning mats in Zul'Farrak, but there's no herbs. No herbs around. So we'll have to wait until something like Twilight Highlands or Highjaw or Uldum. Because that'll be a big unlock for sure. It's huge in dungeons. You farm Firelands trash with it. I guess once we get the treasure potion, we can kind of like fund the crafts from the potion of treasure finding. Right? I think it drops with like the potion. I think it'll drop herbs. I mean, once we can craft it once, we should be able to get it. But like, if for whatever reason it's kind of hard to get the herbs we need, hopefully the treasure potions can get us the herbs as well. Into the cave we go. Definitely logging some good kills on these guys, which is exactly what we want to see. Will I unlock catazones at the same time as classic? Yes. Yes, definitely for the ones that are like bordering classic zones. That's just the easiest way to deal with it. Man, that axe is pretty sick. So the Dark Maulers, we got 422 kills on, which is pretty good. Toll Barad. There's a couple zones that are kind of funny, like Toll Barad and Moonglade. I think Toll Barad might be a bit of a different story, but because it's kind of like out here, so we'll have to figure out what we're doing with that. Yeah, Deepholm is actually a sick zone. There's a lot of good farms in Deepholm. You got mining, you got herb, you got fishing, you got mount farms, you got transmog, you got volatiles. It's good. Yeah. The earthbenders are fewer and further between, I suppose. You'll manage to play with 20 bits. Talked about trying EVE Online. You spent 7 years playing. Oh my gosh. There's like 20 different ways to make money in EVE Online, and every one is more complex than anything you can do in WoW. I feel like I got no concept of what EVE Online really is. Let me just like Google it real quick. Oh, it's the space one. I feel like I tried it once and I had a hard time getting into it because I don't like space games unless it's Star Wars. But even then, I tried Star Wars like the MMO, and I didn't get super into it. I feel like I like the more kind of medieval fantasy archetyped games like feet on the ground, you know, boots in the soil kind of MMOs running around the world. A couple of my friends in the past have tried to get me to play certain games. I can't remember if one was EVE, but I had a hard time getting into it. Maybe if I was going at it from like a gold making perspective, it might be more fun. Keep your feet on the ground. I mean, yeah, maybe I'm a dwarf with that opinion, right? All right, no rares there. Always gotta pop in and take a look at the rare loops. Also, whenever I kind of possible, I'm trying to see which ores are which. Because flying over, I don't necessarily want to always stop for copper ore. But if there's silver ore, I'll stop for silver ore. To paraphrase a YouTuber you watch, you like stories with swords in them? Wait, who's that? I mean, that's fair. I too like stories with swords in them. Fantasy stories. Have I looked at the hunting lodge vendors to see if there's anything I can buy and sell from there? Yes, I actually am selling a few of those items. There's some good stuff there for sure. There's a couple other vendors around, but the best ones are for sure over by the lodge there. I think actually, when I was looking at my relists, I had sold a couple of the items from there. So I think I've already made a bit of a profit from that vendor, which is really nice. Come on, Stonesplinters. We need the dagger, the bracers, and the mace. Okay, I think actually once we get the dagger, the bracers, and the mace from here, aside from boss drops, we will have gotten every single piece of targetable, like, mob loot. That'll be pretty darn good. Less than a week to do it, too. So, we'll see if we can't get them here today. What was my main job before? I haven't said, but there's a lot of jokes going around that I was some kind of a model or something. So, you know, could be. Could have been. I was never actually a model, but I did get offered a job as a model, as a fitness model for a boxing gym. But I was in a different city at the time, so I couldn't come for the shoot, unfortunately. Yep. It's a true story. True story. Maybe I missed out on a really good career there. Was it a hand model? No. And to be fair, the further backstory to that is my undergrad, I did a Bachelor of Commerce, like business. And I majored in marketing. And one of my classmates got a job as the marketing coordinator for a boxing gym. And she was like, hey, do you want to be like in the ad? And I'm like, yeah, sorry, I'm not in town anymore. So that's how it came about. I wasn't necessarily scouted, but it's a true story. I was offered the position. I was just going to school somewhere else at that point in time, like 8 hours away, so I didn't make it. I think the pay was going to be like a 3 months membership as well, so it wasn't like I was going to go super out of the way to do it. Elder Scrolls Online is the perfect MMO for solo players. I did play a little Elder Scrolls. Matter of fact, let's go through a little walk down memory lane, like some like the better MMOs I've played. I think my very first MMO was technically... Is Club Penguin technically an MMO? Or was Club Penguin technically an MMO? I think it was, like, by definition. So I think my first MMO might have been Club Penguin. And not an RPG, though. That's true. So not an MMORPG, just an MMO. Yeah. And then my first MMORPG would have been RuneScape, I think. Either that or AQ Worlds. I can't remember if I played AQ Worlds or RuneScape first. But the first one I really got into was RuneScape. And then I played MapleStory for a little bit. I never got super into MapleStory, but definitely looked pretty cool. After MapleStory, I think I got back into RuneScape. And then I tried the free trial of WoW. And then I liked the free trial of WoW, but I couldn't convince my parents to pay for the full version. And so I went down like a big rabbit hole of trying all of like the WoW clones, like all the games back then that were like said to be, you know, kind of like WoW, but like WoW killers. So I went through, I tried Ion, I forget which other ones, but the one I really got into was Runes of Magic. Have you guys ever played Runes of Magic? I played that for like a year before I got a full WoW membership. Because it was free, and it was fun. So that was like the first MMO I really leveled up in. Like, Runes of Magic was pretty fun. I don't know if there's live servers anymore. Let me look on Twitch and see if anyone's streaming it. Runes of Magic. Doesn't look like... Yeah, there's no one streaming Runes of Magic at the moment. And then after Runes of Magic, I think I saved up enough or convinced my parents to pay for a WoW sub, and then I got into WoW. After WoW, though, I kind of played WoW consistently, and then in the middle of there, I did try Star Wars The Old Republic. It was good. Guild Wars 2, also good. And then, also, yeah, the, what was that one that we were just talking about? ESO, Elder Scrolls Online. But I always come back to WoW. Big time. Asto Jap with the follow and the prime. Yo, appreciate the follow and the prime, Asto Jack. There's no way I'm in my 30s. I'm not. I'm not in my 30s. It's true. You would be correct. I haven't tried Ashes of Creation or Metin or Final Fantasy. I haven't played any of those ones. Dallin 50 with the follow and the prime as well. The doubly do. Appreciate that. No, I'm 29, guys. I'm almost 30. I turned 30 in July, so I will be 30 soon, but right now I am 29, yeah. Now there's Stonesplinter axe. This guy always drops the Stonesplinter axe, it seems like. I'll take it. Yo, with the dig, Cerebel with the 5 community gifted subs. Appreciate the gifted subs, Cerebel. And greetings, travelers, to the 5 gifted subs in the community. But yeah, guys, I got a little bit of gray in the beard now. I was getting a lot of gray in my hair, but ever since I did content full time, I don't think I've gotten a single new gray hair. So that's a plus. It was accelerating at a very fast rate before, though. In honor of all you young whippersnappers from the 62-year-old. There we go. Turn the game sounds up. Oh wait, we just got the Stonesplinter rags. Let's go. Nothing crazy, but nice little piece of item there. I'll turn the music up a little bit, guys, yeah? It's always hard going from, like, classic to retail, because the sound's different. I have grayed my hair and beard at 29. What have I done to myself? I don't know. Second Stonesplinter eggs, what the heck? What's going on? It's like a 12k market value, 190 gold average sale. We could probably get something in between there. Getting lots of rounding out the Transmog auction house. Like I said earlier on, maybe like last week or earlier this week, for this zone in particular, I'm doing 2 separate Transmog alts. One has all the stuff from like the previous zones, so like my whole stockpile that hasn't sold, and then one character for this zone is dedicated just to selling Loch Medan items, because then we can kind of see like what percentage of the Transmog is like from this zone versus the old zones, and also I can get a little more aggressive with the undercut scans on it to hopefully sell more of these items. Yeah. So we'll see. So I'm trying to stock up on a lot of them because I am doing some pretty aggressive undercut and relists on that character. Was it a corporate job they did before? Yeah, I guess you would classify it as corporate. There's a lot of stress for sure. I also have a stomach ulcer. So it's that hasn't flared up either since I've been doing content full time, which is nice. Stomach ulcer isn't related to work though. I got like really, really bad food poisoning when I was grade 7, year 7. I was out for like literally a month and a half with this food poisoning that turned into like this weird stomach bug. Might have been E. coli, I don't know what was going on. And ever since then, it developed into like an ulcer. And so I gotta be careful with what I eat. But it's pretty well managed now. Objectively, I probably do drink too much coffee for someone with like a stomach ulcer, but you gotta live life, guys. Otherwise, my diet's pretty good. I've seen like those memes lately about like having like your second or third monster of the day, and it's like, brother, have the second monster. There's people out here doing coke. I always give those a like. It's always funny. Brother, have the second energy drink. You know? Makes me kind of chuckle. I do find there's some stuff that like different people have like better tolerances to, from like a negative side effect perspective. Like whether it's like caffeine or alcohol. I find I handle caffeine very well from like a negative side effect perspective. I find like if I have a couple of drinks, my sleep is terrible, like really terrible, and I get like really I don't know what the word is, like inflamed. More so than other people I've seen, like if I have like a couple beers. Which is unfortunate because I do enjoy having a couple of beers. But yeah, I definitely like my coffee though. My Americanos. Good day, Mr. Streamer and chat. Hope you all are doing great. Yo, Deadpool X Weapon. Hope you're doing great as well. We're so far having a great day over here. Just farming some gold. We have 6 minutes on our Dark Boon fishing cap, so I think perhaps once we get that, we'll go to the pool. Go for throw a couple casts. But yeah, I might have to spend more time in the cave to get the cave items. Yeah, we can kind of see the Badlands here. We can see the race thing there. That's kind of fun. How do we dig up good farms for an area? Just going wowhead or more elegant solutions? There's kind of like 3 ways. Well, maybe 4 ways I find farms usually. Number 1 is I kind of know a couple going in. Like most zones, I know of like 1 or 2. And then the second way is I will like watch like YouTube videos and look on like Reddit or guides and stuff for like different farms. That gets a lot of the low-hanging fruit. And then I'll go around the zone and just like look at all the mobs and look up their loot tables on Wowhead. Kind of that. Oh! Magosh dropped the Trog beater, guys. Look at that. Two-handed mace. Decent sale price and average value. Really nice. That's the drop from Magosh. Very cool. I don't know if he has any other drops, actually. That might be like the main one. I think that was the main one. Maybe he has like a belt or something, though. If I'm remembering. Desperado. Yeah, it's pretty standard stuff here so far, other than the club. The Trog beater. Cool. Yep, that's the main item from him, so we got his item. Sweet. Have I been to the Canadian Warcraft Orchestra? I have not. There's a Canadian Warcraft Orchestra? Like they have all like the World of Warcraft songs on lock? That would be kind of cool. Do you know whereabouts in Canada they kind of play, or do they tour? I'm curious. Yeah, I sure hope I don't get Goldie and Path mixed up in this zone and accidentally leave the zone. Luckily, they're pretty different in vibe. Because I have a mount on this one, but not on Path. So I should be able to keep them separated in my head, I think. Yeah, I've never heard of the Canadian Warcraft Orchestra, but apparently there is one. I don't know where, though. Tips for selling Transmog? DM Brokaw. Yeah, that's a good, honestly, those are the good, like, getting going tips. Start wide. You won't get daily sales until you have hundreds of items posted. Facts. Yeah. Get TS7 ATT to help you determine if an item is worth posting. Go for volume first before going hard into farming a specific item. Excuse me. Yeah, I think that's good advice. It is a numbers game, right? It's just like, if you have, it's the law of large numbers. The more items you got up, the more you'll sell. And the higher the average price, the more you'll sell for total value. But some days you have good days. Some weeks you have bad weeks. You don't sell anything. Like, it's just how it goes. Yeah, like I have over 1,000 items on my Transmog alt. And there's definitely some reposts where I don't sell any items, for sure. Then there's some reposts where I'll sell like 3 or 4. It just really depends. And some items too will sell faster than others. Sometimes the lower priced items with like good sale rates will sell faster than the higher priced items. But they're just not necessarily as worth it. But yeah. It is fun to farm Transmog. No doubt about that. Google is saying the WoW Orchestra is in Montreal. Ooh. Might be a bit of a hike for me to get there, but that'd be cool to see. I wonder what expansions and songs they play. How much time do I spend each week reposting Transmog? Each week? Probably 3 to 4 hours per week. It's about half an hour a day, I would say, on average. So times by 7 days, it'd be like, yeah, like 3 to 4 hours. If you work out the numbers, some weeks it's not really the best gold per hour spent, but usually it's okay. Like, it's usually pretty good. The student rule is to have about 1 million gold in value for every 100 items posted. But you think as long as something sells okay, it's okay to post lower stuff too? Yeah, I definitely make exceptions for certain items that look like they'll sell pretty quick. Like, it's nice having like the 20 to 40k value items with like a bit of a lower sale rate, but yeah, if an item is even lower like than that kind of threshold, but it has a quick sale rate, I'll definitely post it. Once it's below like 200 gold though, I'll probably just disenchant it. Because at that rate, if it takes like 10 reposts, you might be cutting into your profits pretty quickly. But yeah, listing and selling Transmog is a little bit of a personal preference, kind of like learning curve. You know, you can set your own thresholds. If you wanted not very consistent sales, but not much time reposting, you might just bias towards like super valuable items and only sell like the bigger ticket items and just have those listed. That's pretty reasonable to do. Yeah, you can pretty easily get like a lot of items that are in the 500 to 700 gold range, which may not necessarily be worth listing all the time. We do have to clear out some bags, though. Like, for example, these things here. They're so cheap, I'm just going to disenchant them. But these would probably sell pretty quick. But I'm not gonna bother doing that with the posting time and the fees. I'll just disenchant it and get my instant gold. Because like that, when it procced 3 Eternal Essences, it's 60 gold. So if it's less than 100 gold, you may just get most of your value anyways from disenchanting it. That's what I find, at least. Oh. Darkmoon Fishing Cap alert. Let's quickly get that done. Wait, I definitely want to maximize my value from this during the Darkmoon Fair week. Especially in a zone like Lac Badan, where I don't know if you guys could tell, but we don't have necessarily the best consistent gold farm. So these will help a lot. I was thinking about it, and if like you just used your Darkmoon fishing cap, let's do the math real quick on Darkmoon fishing cap. If you use it on cooldown from the start to the end, right? So let's open up a calculator here. So it'll be 24 uses per day times 7 days. So you would get in 168 uses. The average value, though, is like 1.5 Darkmoon Fire Waters and basically in like 4 Dagger Maws. So like a average value would be like 1.5 Fire Waters, which is like 375 gold, plus like 4 Darkmoon Dagger Maws. For ease of math, let's say it's 400 gold average, whether you get 1 or 2. So 168 times 400. If you used it off cooldown for the whole week, it'd be like 67k. Pretty good. But that would be like literally throughout the entire week, like at all hours of the week. Do I pop it off stream a lot? Yeah, if I'm around, especially like if I'm editing, I just kind of will pop on every hour to do my Darkmoon fishing and a couple of rare loops. So I try to get a good amount of use out of it each week. You got the 1 ring from your first fishing cast last week? Oh my gosh. That's insane. Congratulations on the 1 ring. I have not gotten the 1 ring. We could try for it, but yeah, I don't know. It's not worth a crazy amount, like as much as you might think on retail. It's still like a good one to sell, but like I don't think it'll be a token. Still not as good as the 2 ring. That's true. Still not quite as good as the 2 ring. Alright, let's deal with these bags real quick. Fizzy fair drink. Like a lot of trash from the Darkmoon Fair stuff. Oops. I do want to sell that. Some of this stuff is kind of just like not worth listing. Unless you have a bunch of it. A lot of recipes, though. I'm going to put all the sellable stuff down here to send over later. Quite a few recipes, actually. Current WoW token price, 275, guys. The WoW token is really coming back up, isn't it? Oh my gosh. I guess the last one we bought was at 250 out of Blasted Lands, like a week ago. Like 8 days ago. Yeah. You think that was Diablo increasing the price? It very well could have been, or very well could be, like a big factor. $340 on EU. Jeez. EU is always like 10-15% higher for sure. Maybe even 20% sometimes. Price would go up as the expansion ages. That's pretty historically accurate, I think. Yeah. I want to clear my bags out a little bit because I do want to do my Sunken Temple, not Sunken Temple run, Zelgarub run for the day. Get a quick chance at the mount and see what we can do. Get the mount or not. I'm here for it. Alright, that's good for now. Probably faster to Hearthstone. But yeah, even just like a couple days, like a couple hours, like 1.5k in Darkmoon Flower Water, that starts to stack up pretty quick. It's also kind of a thing we need to use on Goldie sometimes, so maybe I shouldn't sell it. Maybe I should just keep it for farming. I don't know. You're feeling good today? Your NBA team won, so you think I'll get the mount today? I hope I get the mount today. I don't think we should statistically get the mount today. I mean, we haven't killed it enough times for the drop rate, but we can always get lucky. Let's see. Plus, like every run, we get some Elementium and whatnot, so it's good. I don't have skinning right now, which is totally fine. I have Enchanting, which over there, Enchanting is kind of almost as good as having skinning. Not as good, but like it's as convenient when we do the run. And instead of vendoring all the items, we can just disenchant them. Where's the Darkmoon Fair? Portal from Elwyn into the fair. It feels like a while ago that we were actually in Stranglethorn, hey? It wasn't all that long ago, though. When you really think about it. Not a crazy amount of time ago. Alright. Dungeon difficulty heroic. Let's go. Yo, Arthur Silver Fox with a follow. Greetings, traveler. It's you gotta think it's good luck to have your fishing cap on coming into here, right? Also good luck to use the Swift Zulian Panther that we got from here. Let's go. Maybe on the way back, instead of pulling the stock off the shelves, maybe I'll pop into Westfall to get the Dead Mines Cleaver for the Transmog. I think this guy's still worth killing even if I don't have skinning. Or no, he's actually not, I don't think. I think you get the big loot from the skin. So we'll leave him be. Kaluma the Mover. Greetings, traveler. Yeah, see, we get Elementium, but no herbs. To my knowledge, there's no herb chest or anything here. If there was an herb chest, we may be in for some good gold. Not today, though. Alright. I don't actually know what kill number this is. The kill tracker doesn't work in dungeons, but let's see what happens. None there. No mount. The bee drops a few herbs. Does it drop herbs? I thought it was just volatiles. Let's try killing it, because maybe we should have been stockpiling up on the bee. Maybe it does drop Twilight Jasmine or something. Huh. It's worth a shot, because maybe we can save up enough to maybe eventually level up for the Potion of Treasure Finding. That could be really nice. That being said, we would want an alchemist for that, to avoid losing the progress. Loot dance, man. I forgot the loot dance. Yeah, maybe it would be good, but I might have to leave that one to Nabble, guys. Yeah, the thing is, the bee, it only drops once per day, so if it does drop herbs that we could technically level up alchemy with and then eventually get Potion of Treasure Finding, like, it would be something we would try to do over time and get, like, a whole bunch. I did talk about the loot dance a couple days ago, but I don't know if I'll incorporate it. We got the recuperate, but it's a little hit and miss on the drops. We should do the fail dance. Dance if it doesn't drop. We could try that. All right. Maybe I wasn't paying close enough attention when we were farming this before. The Hive Queen. She drops the honeycomb. I thought this honeycomb was like volatiles. Maybe it has some herbs though. I'm gonna leave Zul grow up so I stop getting Lua errors real quick. And then we'll take a look at it. What is the Potion of Treasure Finding? No worries. It's basically it's a Cataclysm potion that when you use it, you have a 60-minute buff. I believe it's 60 minutes. And when you kill Cataclysm mobs in the zones and dungeons, you have a chance at finding a treasure chest. And the treasure chest is basically just like a loot box with Cataclysm materials. So it just makes every single Cataclysm farm better because you start getting loot chests for everything. Oh, you do get some Twilight Jasmine. Huh. You get 4 Twilight Jasmine. I wonder if it's possible to level up to the alchemy required with this. That's a good point, though. Dallin50 on YouTube, the chat. It does drop herbs. It would take forever that way? It would. But here's the thing. Once you get the potion, it should, in theory, be easier every single time after. Because once you get the potion, you'll start getting the herbs from everything. But after I get a couple Dead Mines Cleavers, let's go look at the Alchemy Trainer and see what herbs you require. Because that was called the Hive Queen's Honeycomb. Actually, let me look that up right now. Hive Queen's Honeycomb. Because I don't know, maybe it only drops Twilight Jasmine, or maybe it drops other herbs as well. Contains... Okay. So it is always these 3 items. It's always 4 to 6 Jasmine, 4 to 6 Volatile Air, and 4 to 6 Volatile Life. So the question is... Can we get all the materials needed from just Twilight Jasmine? Probably not, right? Wow, Potion of Treasure Finding. Yeah, so the Potion of Treasure Finding requires Cinderbloom, Stormvine, Heart Blossom, and Whiptail. It actually doesn't use any Twilight Jasmine, so until we can source all those 4 herbs, we won't be able to make the potion. I don't think we can source those herbs yet. Unless there's like a weird way we could. Honestly, even like our first zone might not get all those herbs. It might be hard to find all those herbs in one kata zone. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and kill these guys here. I just want 2 of the Dead Mines cleavers, okay? I just want to dual wield them for my Transmog. Let me change my macro real quick. Defias. Is Heart Blossom only in Deep Home, or is it just easiest to get there? I don't know. Let me look at the item on Wowhead. It might be just Deep Home. Yeah, Heart Blossom might be a Deep Home unlock. That wouldn't be ideal. If it's Deep Home only, it means, well, unless we do Deep Home as like a forfeit zone or like a one-off zone, we won't have access to the potion until we get Deep Home. But yeah, Deep Home is awesome. I did a little fishing on my 0 to a WoW token fishing challenge, and Deep Home with like the albino cave fish was no joke. Plus, you can farm them out too, right? I might need to make a scripted mistake. Yeah, let's go accidentally walk into the Deadwind Pass right now, guys. And then we'll lock ourselves in a Deep Home. Yeah, we'll see. It's possible maybe it can be dropped from other mobs, though. Like, maybe Heart Blossom could be a drop somewhere. Some of the Cataclysm dungeons might end up dropping it. We don't necessarily have to gather it, so we'll have to look into this. By the way, you think the alt should benefit from my mains doing ritual sites? What's a ritual site? Oh, like current content gear on Goldie? I can see the rationale, but I'm definitely going to keep them with whatever you can obtain, because it would be nice to get earlier on, but my thought process on the gearing is that until we need gear, like until stats are an issue, we kind of one-shot everything. And once stats start being an issue, we'll kind of be in current content. And at that point in time, the gear that we're getting from the mobs should be upgrades. That's my thought process, at least. Why are we farming the cleaver? I just want it for my Transmog. I want to have like the lumberjack vibe with like 2 axes. I do have some of my alt that I'm like on the auction house, but I'd rather not pull off my auction house supply. I'd rather just get them. That way we maintain our supply and also get a new little look on Goldie. We were able to get a lot pretty quickly before, so hopefully we get some pretty soon. Oh, there's one. Speak of it. Classic. All right, we just need one more. Man, we're gonna look so sick walking around with cleavers. Can't wait. Dual cleaver fish head. Full bard set. Why am I farming a second one instead of transmogging it? I kind of like just equipping it on Goldie. I don't know. I could definitely transmog it. I could have transmogged it already because I have the appearance, but I kind of like to equip the actual item. At least until stats are an issue. So when I look at my character page, I'll see it right here too. And I kind of like that. Yeah, it's not like a hard rule, but I just like seeing it there. Like if it was like a super rare drop and I was like never gonna get it, then I might not. But if it's not too rare, then I'll probably just go for the second drop. We also got on the Defias headband, which is also a cool little drop too. The Defias mask. Man, I forgot how many kills you get on these guys. It's crazy how fast you can spawn them. Should get another one soon though. Is this the clickbait farm? This is the clickbait farm. The amount of item value per hour you get here is wild. It seems like maybe, like anecdotally from our first little like 5-10 minutes here, that maybe they reduced the drop rates though. It might just be like a subjective thing. Probably just a subjective thing. I'm running out of energy pretty quickly though. I remember from when we were farming here in Westfall, it was definitely beneficial to swap back and forth between the two spots. Like the two spawn locations, just so you don't get like the open world like anti-hyper spawn bugs. So I might have to swap back and forth a little more frequently than what we have been to get the second one. That's okay with me though. The henchmen do drop it. Also, yeah, it's saying 13 minutes in Westfall. Unfortunately, we didn't have this zone timer add-on back in Westfall. Because that'd be cool to see all those stats, but we got one of them. Don't see the Thistle Tea on the bar. I ended up just throwing it into my boar macro, so I should be using it off cooldown. Oh yeah, it's also right here. But yeah, it should be being used off cooldown pretty well within the boar macro. I kind of just threw everything in there to avoid having to remember to press buttons. But yeah, definitely. Oh, the Wicked Blackjack. Okay. Man, the dual-wielded cleaver is going to look so good. Doesn't Thistle Tea get used automatically now? Ah. I think there are some specs or talents where it might get used automatically now, yeah. I don't think I have that, though. But yeah, there definitely might be a spec where it does. We might have to play around with Transmog for the hatchets. It's just to change how they sit on our backs. See which way looks the best. Like maybe one on the back, one on the hip would be the ideal way to do it. Here we go. Boom. All right, 2 Dead Mines Cleavers obtained. Only took like 10 minutes, guys. Let's go. Let's get back over here. And equip them both. Equip.
That's pretty good.
Equip. Oops. Okay. It's pretty cool. I do want to know if I can change how it lands on my back, though, with Transmog. How do you change where it sheaths? Is that a thing I can do with this? Click the weapon. Oh, default sheathing. Okay. Oh. What? Okay, what if we do it up for both? Oh, that's actually so sick. It's like we're like a ninja with axes now. That's really cool, guys. Okay, I'm a fan. Yeah, so long to the Hanzo's blade value because we can do that. Okay, here's the question though. Does that look better or does this look better? One on the hip and one on the side. That looks kind of weird, but it's kind of cool. I think I like 2. It kind of has like the ninja vibe. It would be kind of cool to do, you could do like the sheath on back. There we go. You could do something like a sword on the back and axe on the hip, but I think having the same weapon with an offset isn't ideal. But yeah, also equipping the Defias mask with it is pretty sick. Like Defias mask with the bard set and the axes, it actually goes pretty freaking hard. This actually might be one of my favorite sets so far that we've gotten. I don't know. I like it. Yeah, that's true. Another one, I could hide one, but I kind of like the cross of it too. But I could hide it. I could hide one and just have one axe, which might be a little bit more lumberjack vibe. That's true. But I kind of like... I don't know. I kind of like having it like that. Pretty cool. Yeah, there definitely, I think there would be merit to like hiding one for like the full lumberjack. But I kind of like the mix of like, you don't know for sure if he's a lumberjack or just like a really cool ninja assassin that's posing as a lumberjack. You know? He's the epitome of a rogue lumberjack. Gives buff Santa vibes. It kind of does, doesn't it? Can you ask something about an older zone I have unlocked? Remember there was a dungeon you could get a rogue specific transmog with a bird. You just forgot how and where it was. That was Dead Mines, the zone we were just in. Heroic Dead Mines. At the end in the cave with like the ship. So it would be the Dead Mines episode that would, or the Westfall episode that would have that. Probably episode 1 of Westfall, but it is the Blackened Defias gear that you unlock with the bird. Yeah. Too bad rogues don't have two-handers. Yeah, a big two-handed like felling axe would look really cool with the bard set. Definitely. But I don't know, guys. Let me just like do a quick RP walk here in Loch Madan. I like the set. It is weird that the bard set does have the double belt, you know? Kind of strange. Like they're literally both the bard set. That's just a lifting belt. That's true, guys. Just in case we have to lift anything over 150 pounds, he has the belt on. You know, just for workplace health and safety. Speaking of workplace, we got to make sure I'm inviting everyone. I think there's probably a lot of applicants. Yeah, sorry, guys. Muth, you watch the channel every week. Welcome in. Sable Zalt, you can join. You want to check out housing and see what other people are doing to make a little gold? 100%. Love the videos. You'll appreciate it. Yeah. I like the Loch Madan transmog for sure. Goldie definitely benches 315. Oh yeah. Guys, big news. I hit a bench PR this week, back-to-back bench PRs. I did it was actually, I had a sick bench workout yesterday. No, Monday. So on Saturday, I benched PR touch and go 325 for a set of 3. PB, my old record was 325 for 1. And then yesterday or Monday, I did 325 for a set of 2, but it was pause, like competition pause. And then I went to do my back downs, and I misloaded the weight. I thought I was doing 285, but I was actually doing 295 for sets of 4, paused. So guys, bench is moving. Oh my gosh. We're gonna have a good bench at the competition, I think. Should be good. You can set specific transmogs for each zone. That could be kind of fun. Auto mogs when you get into each zone. I think I would like it generally. What I wouldn't like it though for is continuity in the videos. I like to have the same transmog like scene to scene. So if I end up going into like a different zone for a little bit or something to like grab like an old item, I wouldn't want to have a separate mog. But for general playstyle, I think that's really cool. Most definitely. How tall do you think like the humans are? I feel like humans in game, they're probably like 6 foot tall. And they're pretty dice, but they're also quite big. I bet they're like 6 foot 240. You know? Like the average, maybe the average human 6'2", 260 maybe. They're definitely thick though, like they're big. They're very muscular in game. They always gave 5'11" vibes. Maybe they are. You know? I don't know. Maybe they're 5'11". How about Kultiran then? Well, Kultiran are taller. I feel like Kultiran are like 6'4", like 340. They're like the strongman build. Disciples' robes. That's a disenchant right there. Kultiran always give you dad bod vibes. I mean, fair. They are jacked. They are the, there's no weight classes in the jungle type of build for sure. Wow, Pedia says human male is 6 to 6'1". Okay, that was like my kind of initial guess. I would say if he's 6'1", he's probably like 240 or 230 lean, you know? Like he's pretty diced. But he's muscular. Am I from the US? No, but you probably are thinking that because we're talking in pounds and feet and inches. I'm Canadian though, so we tend to, when we talk about the human body, we talk in feet, inches, and pounds. But if we're talking road distances, then we use the metric system. It's very convoluted. But yeah, no, I get where you're coming from. We're just we're bilingual as far as measurement systems. But yeah, for you, for non-imperial users, that would be like 187 centimeters and about like 105 kilos would be like the same as what we just mentioned. That's about what my guess is for these guys. Maybe like 107 kilos, but like lean, and like 187 centimeters. That's my guess. Oh. Yeah, like this would be a really cool weapon to have, the Mogrash can opener, if we could wear two-handed weapons. That's like a go-to massive felling axe, but we can't equip it. It's a two-handed weapon. Worth a lot of gold though. Most definitely worth a lot of gold. Smiles and warrior. That's a really cool warrior weapon. Prefer to measure distance and time driving there? Yeah, that's true. I feel like if I'm gonna go on a drive, I'll say the hours versus the kilometers. But if I'm saying like how far away like another city is, I'll say it in like kilometers versus like the time it would take to drive. But yeah, no, I definitely get that. Like if I'm gonna go on a drive, I'm not gonna say it's like 400 kilometers. I'll say it's like 3.5 hours or something. You measure in driving hours, you can be across your entire country in 2 hours. That's wild. I can barely get to the next city in 2 hours. Keep a trophy from every zone you do in Goldbound, and a purple can opener is your Lock Banana trophy. Oh, like an epic proc can opener. That's a good one. That's a cool idea too, keeping a trophy from each zone. It's always nice seeing the epic upgrade though on these items. It's just fancy. Yeah, I like it. North America needs more high-speed rail. Oh, man, there can be so many, like, commutes. In different provinces, like, if you connected two major cities with high-speed rail. Yeah. Like, I live in Alberta, and I think there's been talk about, like, a Calgary to Edmonton rail. That would be amazing. It would be unreal. It's straight as an arrow, as is. Like, you wouldn't need to turn. It would just go straight. Boss Galgosh, what's good? Soldier's leggings of the Quick Blade, insta disenchant. Thank you though for the attempt. Oh yeah, these guys have some drops too, don't they? The Trog kickers. I would love some boots called the Trog kickers. Imagine having the Trog beater and the Trog kickers on when you're like farming Trogs. I think it's worth a couple attempts while we're here, but I'm not going to farm too long because I think they'll have the open world bugs. Oh. We do have a silver-bound treasure chest, though. Let's go grab that. Yes, please. It's on this side here. What do we get? Nomad trousers. We'll disenchant those. All good. The Trogs already have it pretty bad. Remember that slave mining cave we found? Oh, yeah. Up to the north. Man, why would you live in Loch Modan if you were a Trog? I would get out of town, get out of Dodge. Yeah. You're not in Alberta, but it baffles you that there isn't a rail between, like, Calgary, Red Deer, and Edmonton. It would make a lot of sense. Yes. I do agree. It would be amazing. You're from Belgium. Here you can go from the farthest point northwest to the farthest point southeast in like 4 hours. A ride 30 minutes is far. Yeah, I was actually in Belgium this summer, or in September, and I was staying in Bruges. No, I was staying in Brussels, and like I would just do day trips like through your train system, which is amazing, to like Ghent one day, Bruges the next day. Like I would just walk onto a train, then walk downtown. It was amazing. I was like, how did you guys figure this out so well? 10 out of 10. Would recommend. It got a little confusing. I did miss a couple trains, you know, like I got a little confused sometimes. But that's just like, you know, the tourist tax. I accidentally went onto the first class train because I'm like, there's no one in here. Yeah, my bad. Had to pay for that one. But aside from that, you know, the train system was really, really nice. Yeah, a lot of cities have some very nice public transportation, especially once you leave North America. Although some cities in Canada and the States have good public transit, but it's usually like the city itself. We have, generally speaking, pretty poor city-to-city public transit. Within the city, it's kind of hit and miss depending on what city you're in. T-minus 15 minutes on Darkmoon fishing camp, by the way. Yeah, there's definitely some room for like new trains in North America. 100%. That's fair. Toronto subway and whatnot is pretty good, but literally the second you hit the border, you're cooked. Yeah. Yeah, like Calgary, there's the C train, like not underwater C, but like just the letter C train, like Calgary train. It's hit and miss. It can be like a lot of people don't want to go on it just because in the winter, there's like quite a few homeless people who like tend to like live on the train, and people get like mugged a fair amount on the train if you're not in groups. So that's not really ideal. Otherwise, like a lot of cities will just have buses. Come on, one more Rodentia short sword. Let's go, come on. I believe. What potion did I just drink? Ah, thistle tea. Okay, I was like, what the heck? No, it's just my macro. Whiskey. Lumberjack probably gets maple syrup. Disciple Sash, are those good? Those aren't bad. Nomad Sash, Disciple Sash. Not bad. May as well go for a couple of the bears. Like, a lot of these farms are just made better by trying to spread them out to, like, have your best shot at the drops. Ever had maple syrup whiskey? Not your jam, but a unique experience. I've definitely had maple whiskey. I don't know if there's a difference. Like maybe maple syrup whiskey is like actually distilled from like maple syrup. I didn't love the maple whiskey. I think I was expecting maple syrup, and then I kind of just got whiskey. And I was expecting like a sweet treat. I don't know what I was expecting, but yeah, wasn't my favorite thing ever. Oh, yours was like a legit pancake syrup, really? So yours was probably closer to a syrup than it was whiskey. Mine was on the other end of the spectrum. Somewhere in the middle might be kind of cool, I think. You've had maple syrup, and there's actually a difference? Yes. Like, legitimate maple syrup is unfrickin' real. Like, if you get that stuff fresh, oh, really, really good. It's like anything, though. It's like maple syrup versus, like, maple syrup flavored syrup. That's just syrup that's, like, trying to be maple syrup, you know? I probably had maple barrel. I might have, yeah. With the whiskey. Faker than Goldie's rugs. Yeah, exactly, you get it. Are there any good skinning farms in Locke? Good? No. It's kind of like, a middle of the road kind of light leather farm. Not very great. Very low gold per hour. There's no, like, special, like, rare materials that I know of. Like, maybe I missed something, but... The kind of best skinning farm is doing the black bears to try to get the transmog and skinning them while you're doing the transmog farm. But honestly, at that point, you're kind of better off not skinning them and just getting more kills for the transmog farm. Like, you're kind of just slowing down your transmog farm to skin them a little bit. Let's go, by the way. Redentia Flint Axe. Come on. We are stockpiling the auction house today. We're hitting the turbo mode on the transmog here. Pretty soon I'm gonna have to start doing just consistent farms, because like I pretty much have all the mog. I won't say which items, but I have been selling a few of the transmog we've been getting. Okay, so like you'll notice, why am I farming more of certain items if I already have them? Perhaps I've already sold those ones, you know? Or maybe I just want a bigger stockpile, but I am taking a pretty aggressive transmog approach for Lock Banan Mog, I'll tell you that much. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Exactly. So it's maybe time to do a bit more consistent farms in a little bit, but it's also nice having more of these stockpiled. Sears gloves. Oh. Those aren't very good, I'll just disenchant them. Into 3 greater eternal essences though, that's like an insta like 60 gold. Pretty good actually. Are all my characters on the same realm? Most of them are. I have some characters that are off realm though. I have like a bit of a... kind of character, like a couple characters on Tichondrius realm. I made a lot of those characters when I was PvPing more. I was playing on Tyche for a bit, so I'm mostly between like 2 or 3 realms. And then my Horde characters are on a different realm, generally speaking. Because when I made my Horde characters, I had already Alliance on ENR, and then I had to go to a different realm to make Horde, because you couldn't do both on the same realm. So I forget what realm my Horde characters are. I don't have very many, and I think a lot of them I end up transferring back to Alliance, like once the paid character transfers came out. But I'd say I'm spread across like 3 or 4 realms. Let's go see if any of the minimum supply items are up here with our friend. I don't know if they actually come. You know, like in retail, if you ever get the spiked mace and all that stuff. It's too bad. I haven't seen them yet, at least. I keep kind of checking every now and then. You now have all the information to pinpoint my transmog alt. I think unless I make like a different account, it's impossible to be unpinpointable. Or just like every relist change the character. I could do that, but that's a lot of work. It does look pretty cool with like the battle stance open in the 2 axes. Ditheria, hello, hello. Enjoying the series. Keep it up. Oh, thank you. We will most definitely keep it up. We'll keep it rolling. The show must go on. Excuse me. That's actually a cool cloak. What has been my favorite rotation so far? Elwyn Shuffle, Clam Slam, Showdown. Let me think. Like right off the bat, my favorite one might be the Blasted Lands one, just because of how profitable it was. But let me think for a second. What other rotations were really good in certain zones? The Elwyn Shuffle, like with like the Frayed Knots, was pretty good too. Honestly, yeah, probably the like in Blasted Lands, the Thorium, Clams, and Rares. That was a really fun loop. That might be my like favorite, but it's also kind of my favorite because it was such high gold per hour. Like it was really good. Like unironically, like a decent gold farm to do. Swamposaurus also had some fun ones, but they weren't so much... Like, Swamposaurus didn't really have rotations. They just had better, consistent farms where you could just do one thing non-stop and make a good amount of gold. Whereas other zones, you can't make as much gold without swapping farms to maximize the farms. So, yeah, a bit of both there. Oops. How much silver are we on? 6. Can always get more silver. I haven't looked at my buffs in a while. I forgot about the fate-bound coins that I was gathering. Just as part of being outlaw rogue. Alright, 1 minute on the hat, and then we'll go get the Darkmoon Firewater. Let's see if I can't finish off all the rares here. Just double check on them so that I know they're not up while I swap to my next thing that I do want to do. I feel like Grosh. What's this guy's name again? Boss Galgosh. I feel like he's like the most commonly rare, like most common rare that's actually up, you know? He tends to be up most of the time. Not right now though, I guess. That's okay. All good. Let me go check on these guys and then do the fishing cap. Actually, let's go in this cave and look for this rare, and we can do the fishing cap in the back of the cavern. It looks like Primo isn't up. Optimo, sorry, not Primo. And we fish. Ah, just a single one that time. Ooh. Yeah. Optimo is not up and about. That's okay, though. Dandelion, hey. Just wanted to say hi before you're off to catch up one of my VODs. Need to get up to speed with Patholerics. You love you some classic leveling content. Let's go. Well, thanks for popping in to say hi. And make sure, if you're watching the VOD from yesterday, it's kind of split into two because I disconnected. So there are two VODs. One's like an hour and 40, and then one's 4 hours. Because we had a DC, I had to call my service provider. A bit of a situation there. So that's why there's two VODs. I have not gotten any of Gosh's drops, though. You hope that the second part of the stream isn't me at level 1 again after the DC? You're just gonna have to, you'll have to tune in to find out. That's for sure. Tune in to find out. I won't spoil anything. What do I use to monitor chat? I use streamer.bot or streamer.bot. Streamer.bot. Yeah, which links my YouTube and Twitch chats together on my second monitor. That way I'm not like looking at two different chats on my end. It seems to work pretty well. There's a couple other solutions you can use. Like, I do my multi-stream through Restream, and they also have like a combined chat thing. You can't highlight, you can't do as much customization as easily as streamer.bot. So, so like, on my streamer.bot, I can make it highlight certain things, like if there's like a sub or like a YouTube member or something like that, which just helps it so I don't miss those things, which is a little bit harder to do on other like multi-stream chats that I've used. All right, I'm gonna do something crazy. Go over to Dunmoreau for a second. I'm not gonna farm in Dunmoreau. I'm just going over for a second. So I want to change my profession. Just for a second. You use Social Stream Ninja, but you're looking around? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't used Social Stream Ninja, but yeah, that's what I use. Streamer.bot. It's like an app. It's like a desktop application. So far, so good. Also, I feel like we haven't addressed it since the like 2-3 weeks ago when the disconnections were happening. We kind of maybe alluded to the fact that maybe Restream is trying to like use extortion on us by making our streams lag to buy their upgraded version. I guess on record I should say it was my internet, it wasn't Restream, so far I'm still using Restream. Not sponsored by them, but I figured since we thought that might have been a possibility, you know, possibility I should say, it looks like it isn't it. Yeah, unlearn Enchanting. Lawsuit already filed. Uh-oh. Well. GLHF. GLHF. Train me in gathering professions. Herbalism. Little dual gathering, guys. It was actually pretty good over here, and like I said, we kind of have stockpiled a lot of the Transmog. So doing a little bit more dual gathering should help level out that curve a little bit of the gold income. Get some consistent income, even if it's like a little bit lower total perceived gold per hour, it'll for sure sell faster, so. Yeah. You'll receive an email. I will decline service, but via email. That's okay. Gotta find me first. I wonder.
Enjoy your content. It's great to just sit and chill. I don't even play WoW anymore.
Yo, greetings, traveler. Cork1226. Appreciate it. That's awesome. Though. I feel like there's a few people for sure. I definitely get that vibe of like watching the stream if you don't play, because I definitely watch some traders from other games that don't play anymore. And it kind of scratches the itch in a weird way. It's nice. So I'm glad that I can be that with the content for you for World of Warcraft. Hello, Path. Currently in the Darkmoon Fair trying to earn your own WoW token. Aside from dailies and fishing, do I have any recommendations for my time in the fair? So aside from dailies and fishing being either open water or pool fishing, what I would recommend is to go to the vendor on the west side of the fair. I don't know how profitable black inky potions are. Might not be super profitable because someone talked with them a lot, and then now they're a little bit more well known, so they don't sell for as much. Other than that, though, there's also 2 battle pets you can get there. There's the Darkmoon Rabbit in the cave on the kind of like southeast side, rare spawn, and there's also like the Panther pet. So I would also go for the 2 pets, and see if the black inky potions are a good flip. You can also look and see by. I'll look on the map here for a second. How do I look at Darkmoon Fair? Well, I guess I can't pull it up on the map. But if you look at the purple and the green dance sticks, those can also be a good vendor flip, and those are kind of to the east of the town, closer to the death metal knight. Oh, you guys are right. The black inky potions are in the Argentina now, so they're probably a lot more known. That's right. Black inky potions are probably down because they're in the Argentina. May as well use a Darkmoon Firewater while we're out here, guys. 'Tis the season after all. It's a high enough density where I think we will actually get a profit from it on increased ore and nodes per hour. You blame me for taking the black inky potion? I will say, before midnight, not a bad, I think we did impact the value a little bit after our Darkmoon episode. But yeah, they definitely went down after midnight, since they're available in like the Midnight Inn. They're a lot more well known. That's a funny one though, because they were valuable because people were using the black inky potion, which changes the tint of your screen, because they couldn't see some of the mechanics in Mythic Plus and raids. So when I was doing Darkmoon Fair, I was like, man, why do I sell so many at 6 p.m.? And it was because people were getting ready to raid, and they were buying their black inky potions for raid. That's hilarious. So some of the potions sold by Goldie were used as raid consumables for current content raiding. That is just funny to think about. I should pay out profit sharing like a stock portfolio gains to all those who got hurt by the inky potion nosedive. Maybe. I don't know. I would have to have made like a lot of profit on it though, because I profited before the leak. After the leak, I also suffered from it. Like once the video is out, I couldn't make any more profit. If that's the case, I think our biggest liability exposure is frayed knots. AH is PvP. That's right. If the AH is PvP, then Goldie is it's definitely, you know, maybe getting glad titles, glad mounts. Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna lie. The frayed knot allegations are a bit hard to overcome. Because objectively, those are the ones that had the biggest drop, and also the ones that got probably the most eyeballs from the beginning of the series. So that's a tough one to get around. Yeah. Mac in 30. Greetings, traveler. What is this challenge? I'll drop this just in case, like, you want to check out episode 1. But basically, we're going through all the zones in World of Warcraft retail and earning a WoW token to unlock the next zone. Wait, I spelt it wrong. I have caps on. Just testing the bot. It's all good. It should be Goldbound. There we go. Yeah, so we're basically going through all these old world zones, testing out the farms, and the ultimate goal is to get a new token, and then we get a new token, we like roll and unlock a new zone that we're connected to. So like right now we're in Loch Badan, so the next spin might be like wetlands. We also have badlands, things like that. So far, it's been a lot of fun, I will say. How much is a token these days? Last you saw, they were like 70k. I think you're probably thinking about the Mista Pandaria token. The gold values are a little bit different in retail and MOP. So they're more expensive in retail, and yeah, they're like right now it's set 275k. Last I checked. Yeah, 271. They were down to like 230, 220 when Midnight came out, but they've gone back up. So, yeah, we gotta earn a lot of gold. Oh, last you played was BFA. Okay, so that would have been the retail token then. Yeah, no, they've gone up. They have gone up since BFA. They were relatively new then in BFA, I think. We need some more silver ore. Silver ore really moves the needle on the gold per hour. Yeah, they do vary a lot in price. Like since this challenge, which we've been going for just over 11 months on this challenge. The most expensive token we bought, I think, was like 315, and the cheapest one was like I think 229. So they do vary quite a bit depending on market forces, because the price of the token varies based on how many players are buying WoW tokens for gold and how many players are selling WoW tokens for Battle.net currency, right? Supply and demand. So they do vary a lot. So I might be in this zone a couple of months. Possibly. The last couple of zones have been like 2 to 3 weeks. But this zone doesn't have as good of farms as the last zone we were in. Like, we just got out of Blasted Lands. And that zone had some pretty darn good gold farms. This zone doesn't have as good of consistent farms, but we can still get some like high ticket transmog. So, you know, it's give and take, but we'll see. We'll see. I think Elwyn took us like 8 to 10 weeks though. The first zone, Elwyn Forest. But with the challenge, we can go back to the zones we have previously unlocked. So like, if I wanted to go to Blasted Lands right now or Elwyn to get some materials, I could. For the most part, I try to do like my daily grinds in the new zone that we just unlocked because it's more fun. You know, new scenery, explore the zone, but we can go back and access the old farms if we want. How close are we now? Well, in the bag, so I only have 3.6k, but I only ever open up my mailbox in the YouTube videos, and the next YouTube video is coming out Saturday. So I haven't opened my mailbox at all yet since I've been in Loch Madan for 8 days. So 3k in the bags, but we definitely have more than 3k in the mailbox. I will confirm the mailbox is over 3,000 gold. Yeah, this mailbox clear is probably going to have a lot of suspense because it's been like... It'll be a 2-week mailbox clear in a new zone. Like, a lot could happen. There's Elementium and Pyrite below us. Oh, no. Wait, what if I can interact key it? What if I stand right here and interact key? No, doesn't work. I probably shouldn't have gone that close to the border. What if I just zoned in? That would have been really bad. Exploit band. No. I was just trying to make a little bit of gold. Is Ashtail up? I don't think so. Do I film separately for the YouTube videos, or is it a cut down, voiced over version of the VODs? I would say 80% of the film in the YouTube videos is separate filming. I do voiceover, and then I edit around the voiceover, and like probably 80% of the edit is like direct footage, not from stream, and then like maybe 20% is from the VOD. Like, a lot of the times, I'll be testing out a farm for an hour on stream. So I'll use that footage and then, like, have, like, the inventory from that footage. But yeah, no, I always do the voiceover and then edit around that. And it kind of depends on the segment on what I'll need. A lot of the times, though, I can just pull clips from the stream VODs. Like, I'm doing the farms anyways. Oh, look at all these nodes. Let's go. You were really enjoying the Traveler Challenge, especially gathering in current content zones. Any chance I will bring back other challenges that involve gathering in the current content zones? Very likely I will. Probably like a... I don't have any plans right now, but I probably will. Like for like a one-off kind of challenge video. But we'll see. Shanda is not up. Right now, I'm really enjoying like the Goldbound and then my hardcore character. So for the like probably the next month or two, it'll probably be like a big bias towards those two game modes. I don't want to have two, like I have Goldie as like my main like ongoing challenge. And then I usually have like one kind of side challenge going. I don't want to have more than that. You know, I think that would just start to spread too thin. So I think it's a good balance to have, you know, 2 active challenges. So once Traveler died, or didn't die, but once Traveler failed, I made my hardcore character, and now we're running on him. Once he hits level 60, I almost said once he dies. Once he hits level 60 and he's done, maybe I'll make I'll figure out what I want to do next. Wait, you guys, do you guys want to log in and see how many kills Traveler's stat page says he has now? Like, that could be a fun thing we do real quick. 1 second. Yeah, let's go do it. Because when it happened, it said we had 5. Then 10 minutes later, it said 239. The weekend, it said like 120. And then yesterday, or Monday, it said, what, like 40? So let's go take a look. It's hilarious, the stats page. I'm so curious. Will I continue again if it's 0? I don't think it will ever say 0 because it does say 1 killing blow. So I don't think the killing blow would change. But if it did go down to 0, I would continue it. At least, at the very least, on stream. Alright, let's see. 27. I think that's what it said on Monday, right? I think it said 27. Is it bugged? What's happening? My best... So, there's a couple of things that might have done it. I think what really happened is when I flew over world quests or like world bosses in Midnight, it pseudo groups you up with those players and their kills count towards you. Because I have like no killing blows, but it still says I have kills. I think that's what happened. I probably will just like kind of play him myself and gather, like when I want to chill out. Sometimes like to wind down in the evening, I make a tea, listen to some like chill music, and like just do an hour of gathering. And so I'll just gather on him and just finish him off myself, but he will have kills. But he'll probably just be like my midnight duel gatherer. Did I just leak my Transmog name? No, I moved my Transmog alts very far down my alt list, so I have to scroll through like 30 alts to get to my Transmog characters, just so I don't leak them on the login page. So you did see some of my character names, but none of those characters are active listing characters for the challenge. If you want to go buy auctions on those characters, definitely feel free. But that just goes to my main. Yeah. Do I think Midnight is worth the money? Yeah. However, what I will say is I would say that for every WoW expansion. So if you have thought previous expansions in the past were not worth the money, then my opinion may differ than yours. But I generally find most WoW expansions, even if I only play it to like level up and do a bit of farming, I find it's worth it for me. I really enjoy it. GG leak, you saw it. Oh no. Transmog alt leaked, confirmed. It's Pathalerix Mog. Pathalerix T-Mog. I think that's too many characters to be a real name. I think I actually tried getting that name one time, and I think it was too many characters. Or maybe I tried spelling Transmog. Pathmog. That would be a good Transmog alt name. Historically, my Transmog alt's name was Loaded. L-O-A-D-E-D. Which, if you go way back onto my YouTube channel, used to be a character I had a challenge on. Not really a challenge, but I did like a leveling series where like I was like leveling up through like gold, like basically making a guide. This was back in 5-6 years ago, like a guide like how to make gold while leveling, and I would do like the level brackets of like 1 to 20, 20 to 40, 40 to 60. And then the challenge stopped because, or the series stopped because then they did the stat squish, and all of a sudden I was max level. So I just like made him my Transmog character. But that was, now that I think about it, that was probably the video series that was closest to my current style of content from back in the day. Otherwise, I made a lot of just gold guides. But that one was a little more like this. To be honest, Fall Talks the Mage was the closest to my like hardcore series. If we're like splitting hairs about it. Maybe one day we'll watch through one of my first like World of Warcraft leveling series live. I don't know if I can sit through it though. The narrative isn't very good. For that one, I edited the leveling footage and then I just talked over it. I didn't have a plan on what I was going to talk about. I was just yapping. Just yapping away. That's a good point, Jaeger. When I do a 24-hour stream or like a longer stream, like a marathon of sorts, make a playlist of old vids for when I sleep. We're at a point now where like the Goldbound series itself would probably be like, what, there's 28 episodes, they'll probably average 25 minutes. That's like 12 hours of, oh my gosh. Yeah, we have like over 12 hours of content just to play. Or like even older videos, yeah. Basically create a season of television. Kind of, yeah. Wow. That's crazy to think back on. It honestly might be more than an average of 25 minutes per episode. Because some episodes are shorter, some are longer for sure. But yeah, I would say like even from the earlier parts of the series, I've become way more confident in speaking on camera, similar to what I sounded like back then. Yeah, definitely gotten more, just more like, I guess, comfortable with like the voiceover and like talking on camera. And I think being live too is just something that takes a bit longer to get used to. I remember being quite nervous for my first live stream. Which, fair enough. Because, like, I had never live streamed before, and I didn't expect it, but my first live stream had, like... We had, like, over 1,000 viewers, so I was just, like... I was a little bit nervous. But I had no cam on, so that was kind of how I coped. But yeah, definitely more comfortable with it now. Oh, Nyx. Natural from the start. Let's go. To be fair, like, yeah, my previous job did involve like aspects of like, I guess, like public speaking under stress, which to some degree like helps with speaking, I suppose. Man, it's so weird seeing the new bear models compared to the old models on the hardcore character. The new bear models objectively do look better, but the old ones just have that classic WoW vibe. It just feels like, let me just pull up on this new bear model real quick. It just feels like they're more, like they got a better face and they look more like furry. Like they look kind of like they have like more dynamic hair to them. But they look good. The new bear models do look good. What did I do prior to content creation? Yeah, a little bit of a secret. I just haven't said it. Some people have gotten it though. Graphics have improved from when you last played retail. Yeah. There's some things that I like the new graphics for, but I do wish we could just run with the old character models. There used to be that setting where you could have like the old classic character models, at least for like your player. I wish we had that. It's not bad, but I do love seeing the old human character models, I'm not gonna lie. Assassin. I guess it's possible. What I will probably do with the copper ore, like, because right now if we look at the price of copper ore, it's like 2 gold, 60 silver each. Copper bars seem like the last, well, couple days ago they were selling for over 4 gold. So the copper ore I've gotten so far, I have been smelting it off stream, just like AFK smelting, and selling it as bars, because it's definitely worth it. You get over like almost 2 gold per unit, so that's very good profit as far as like smelting into bars. So I have been doing that, and then I do think it'll be worth it for the herbs to mill and either sell as pigments, like the general herb thing. You just kind of see which sells for more, the pigments, the inks, or the inscription glyphs. That's the opposite of public speaking. As an assassin, I guess. But, like, an assassin might have some aspects of public speaking. Like, maybe you have to infiltrate something where you have to speak. Gold miner? I feel like it'd be cool to be a IRL miner for, like, a week, you know? After that, probably health and safety would be not the ideal, but, you know... Like, you ever watch, like, Gold Rush Alaska? Maybe 30 minutes. Yeah, maybe. They make it look so cool on TV. I did buy a gold pan, so I gotta try doing some gold panning this summer. See if I can get some IRL gold. I can't play WoW again until I earn enough gold IRL to buy a full WoW game. Just never play WoW again. That would be not so min-max, I must say. You visited a coal mine that your grandpa worked at when he was a teenager in Cape Breton. Horrified you? One of those that went under the ocean? That's terrifying, yeah. Oh. I think mining is like a very dangerous profession. Especially underground. I do need to test those burning invaders. Can you imagine that in 2026? Workplace health and safety would probably have a few things to say about that, I think. Using small children to get into small holes in the cave to see what minerals are back there. Oof. Get the copper vein down here. I wish there was a little more silver ore. Silver ore would be very helpful. We don't have disenchanting right now either, so can't be doing that. With all this farming, it'd be nice to see if they had a... Okay, oh, one sec, guys. My multi-chat, we were just talking about it. It just bugged out, and my YouTube chat, I had to reload it here. So if I missed your chat on YouTube, I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Now I'm getting both again. Oh my goodness. I think that was user error, though, not the thing glitching. But yeah, with all this farming, it'd be nice if we could have like the current content system for like mining while mounted. It would be good, you know, or like some way to get it. We were talking about how, speaking of silver veins, there we go. We were talking about how it would be cool if there is an achievement, kind of like how there is for lumber, where after you've gathered a certain amount of the ore in these old zones, or the herbs, you would then be able to like be a master of it and gather while mounted. That would be a cool one, you know. It wouldn't have to be anything crazy, but like, I feel like that would be a nice little feature. Like you get like the achievement or like a feat of strength for gathering an X amount of copper ore, and then you can gather it while mounted. I, for one, would support this this feature. Another grisly detail from the mining days, they kept a canary in the cage because that would suffocate before the miners if there's a gas leak. I've heard about that. There's a saying about that, right? Something about, like, until the bird stops squawking, or what's the saying about that? I don't, canary in the coal mine? Yeah. A canary in a coal mine, yeah. Something like that. Oh, that's terrifying. That'd be a good anti-botting system too. The mining while mounted, yeah, exactly. Because the idea there is like you'd be able to weed out the bots, and it would make banning bots more efficient because it would take a while to get all the herbs and ores, you know, for the achievement, and then if you ban bots, they'd have to gather up to do it. 100%. Oh yeah, canary in a coal mine. We are T minus 2 bars away from 82. Am I a bot? I am not a bot. Ziggurat 1. We got the AI allegations. We haven't actually got any AI allegations. It's just kind of funny to joke about, but no, we are not a bot. I will say, I feel like recently, I don't know if you guys have noticed too, but there's been more and more like AI reels that are like getting harder and harder to tell from real. It's a little concerning. Particularly like some like the fast forward building ones. I've thought to myself, wow, how do they get this footage? That's a long time lapse. And then I think, oh, no, it's just AI. But like, it's been getting kind of scary, you know, some of the quality. Ding 15, mix out there on hardcore, grats. Wait, you've already seen AI-generated World of Warcraft challenge content? Really? Oh wait, are you talking about my videos? Are you, or like actually? That's kind of crazy. Good thing YouTube demonetized AI channels. Yeah, I don't know how they would like how that works. I have this theory though. Hear me out, okay? Because you're saying the great saying, AI is objectively the worst it will ever be today. It can only get better. I think that's true for some AIs. I feel this is my thought process here, okay? I think that possibly some of the the LLMs, the large language models like ChatGPT, Claude, all those that are going on the internet and synthesizing large amounts of data, I think those might get worse. And here's why. They are going on the internet and looking at articles, blog posts, all this thing, and synthesizing the data to make a conclusion. But nowadays, more and more stuff out there, blog posts, data, is being AI generated. And so I think there might be some compounding errors, right? Because right now, a good source of AI is pulling from human-made content. And slowly, that piece of the pie is they're going to be incidentally pulling from larger and larger amounts of AI content. And the errors may actually start compounding. Because we've all had it where you talk to like an AI and they make like a blatant error. It's like, try to ask AI something about WoW. And it's gonna like not know what classic WoW is versus retail. So that's my thesis on why some chatbots might get worse or have a hard time improving. I think they're gonna have to solve the issue of detecting AI generated content and focus on like avoiding that error. There's a Kurgast video on this. Interesting. I was just thinking about that the other day. Like, I didn't really watch anything on it. That was just like my thought. The theoretical computer scientists who study this agree with me, really. It's one thing they're really worried about. Yeah, I mean, it just seems like that's where it will go. I feel like some AIs don't have that issue, right? Like, a lot of, like, the generative stuff, like images and video, I don't think has the same issue. Because they can contrast easily with, like, real human photos. It's definitely, like, the writing aspect of it, I would imagine. That's a good comment. AI is so good at everything I know nothing about, but you don't know why it's so bad at things you actually know. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. You hear about things like with professionals using it even. Like there's been countless situations where I think like in a lot of different areas, like lawyers have used AI to like help them with their legal arguments and briefs. And it just comes up with fake case names and precedents. And there's been situations where like Like actual lawyers have argued a fake case before a judge, and then the judge like looks into it and they're like, yo, this case doesn't exist. And then the lawyers get disbarred because they're relying on AI that just comes up with fake stuff. It just hallucinates it. Kind of like, that's the issue. Exactly. It's the compounding of the hallucinations is, I think, the problem. I do think, like, just from a, this is from a very layperson perspective. You would think the solution is to have all AI content flagged as such. But people aren't going to do that. Like, people are going to write blogs using AI and, like, you know, maybe synthesize it, you know, write it themselves, you know, reword it, but they're still going to have errors from AI in their writing. That's the problem. You're an IT operations consultant. You use AI daily. When it comes to interpreting error messages and so on, you simply can't beat it. Yeah. There's definitely... I definitely use it for, like, you know, troubleshooting OBS. AI is goated. Like, a lot of that analytical stuff, it's actually very, very helpful with, yeah. Like, if I'm having a problem on OBS, I'll, like, just say, like, what's happening, what I want to happen, and it solves it most of the time. That kind of stuff is very helpful for, I find. Need to stop calling it hallucinations, call it lying. Yeah, I mean, it's just coming up with like, fake stuff. It's basically lying to you, yeah. Yeah. I think the real thing is with those things, it helps if you know a lot about the field you're using it in and use it as a tool, not as like a replacement. You know what I mean? It's because what it ends up being is it's AI can give you information, but it can't give you wisdom. Like, you need a person to interpret it and use it as like the wisdom component of like knowledge to use the information, but AI can help consolidate the information. So that's where, like, if you are a computer tech or something like that, and you have experience, and you can use it as a tool, I think. How about Bosh Galgosh? Whenever we have an open notes test, you'll run your notes through AI to format it for you, and it works pretty dang well. That's true. I guess I went through all of my schooling before AI was ever like anything of a thing. It could be pretty helpful for that. Yeah. The beautiful thing is, though, out here questing in Loch Moran, the only AI we gotta worry about is bots, and if we see one, we report them. Although we really haven't seen that many bots, have we? On retail. Like on Goldie, I don't think I've actually seen someone who I'm like, they're botting. Try going to school before people really even used Google. That's true. Yeah. Every couple decades, it's like these massive changes, right? And then before Google, it was like try going to school before they were calculators, right? Like there's these big changes in time and technology that just mark different experiences, I imagine. The Dewey Decimal System. Yo, bed mass, brackets, exponents, division, multiplication, addition, subtraction. There we go. Bed mass. Gotta love it. But now I just use calculator.net. Roy G. Biv. Yep. Red, orange, yellow, blue. Wait, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. Yes. There's a joke in IT that it's even more impressive that the guys that built Google did it without Google. That's a good point. That actually is pretty impressive. Fishing cap? 9 minutes. ETA is 9 minutes on the fishing cap. But yes, we will have to do it here. Ask Jeeves. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Jeeves, the proto-AI. I'm telling you, Smarter Child on MSN Messenger was basically like... you know, ChatGPT alpha mode. I'm telling you, those were good ones. Oh no. Your boss uses AI to write his emails or respond to employees in group chat. Dude went and hung up AI generated post from one of our work areas. Don't know if it's funny or sad. Yeah. It's one of those things where you can really see it, you know. If like someone emails you and it's like formatted this certain way with like bolds. Like you know, you can just tell. The dreaded dash, yeah. Why they use those dashes? I know. I mean, like, there's some things where, like, I'll see it and I'm like, yeah, fair. But, like, you know, there's certain things where you're talking to someone and it's like, okay, maybe don't have your AI talk to me for you. You know? Let's converse as people. You know? Hey, where can you watch the VODs? So right now, like the recent VODs are on the YouTube channel with this video. That's my add-on video. I'm live on YouTube over there. The older ones are on my main channel, but they're privated. But they're there. So yeah, any YouTube streams are either on this one recently, like the last like 3 months have been on the second channel, Paths Archive. And then before that, they're on the privated, like just if you go into playlists on that channel, you can see all the old VODs. They're just like privated in the playlist. 6 minutes on the fishing cap, by the way. We got this. Man, there's so many nodes. I do think this is a zone where like Darkwind Firewater probably is worth it. To just get increased yields. Maybe not, though. It is still kind of low gold per hour. Battle of the Bots. You guys know, like, How I Met Your Mother? I love the segments of the Marshall versus the Machine with that song. It always makes me think of that. Whenever I think about, like, AI versus people, I just think of Marshall versus the Machine. I can only imagine what he's doing right now. Makes me smile. Have I considered running Darkmoon for a bunch of firewater instead of buying it? I don't ever buy it, for sure. I try to supply myself with my hat. Or, yeah. But, it wouldn't be a bad idea to stockpile up on some Darkmoon firewater for the week at the Darkmoon Fair. I try not to, like, do my best farms from, like, previous unlocks to unlock the new zone. So I wouldn't really want to go right now to Darkmoon Fair and do, like, 10 hours to get, like, 100k. I could. 100% I could. But maybe I would go there for, like, an hour or two to stockpile on my own supply. That would be, I feel like, pretty reasonable. But yeah, it would be nice to stockpile on it. But then whenever I stockpile, I get close to an unlock and I'm like, I go through my bank and I look at my bank and I think, what can I sell here to get some quick gold? And if I'm sitting on 20 Darkmoon Firewaters, I probably just end up listing them, you know what I mean? It's one of those things that, like, it's so handy for us, but also it can get a lot of gold if we list it, so. Is there a reason every gold farmer you've ever seen uses steady flying instead of dragon flying while gathering? I depend on the zone. So if there's like really, really close nodes like this, I find it just easy to like use steady flying, especially when I'm streaming. If I'm looking over at my second monitor a lot, sometimes I find it harder to do skyriding. If I'm in a bigger zone, though, with, like, no trees that I'm going to hit, I'll do skyriding, because it is a faster movement speed. But when they're, like, so close like this, I find it easier to just, like, use steady flight. When they're this close. Yeah. And then, yeah, I think current content, it's a bit more preference. Because, like, there's definitely zones where steady flight, you can get up and down mushrooms easier. But they are pretty big zones, current content. But you do have a little more control, like precise control of steady flight. For, yeah, like getting in and out and avoiding mobs in current content, so. Although I generally skyride in current content if I'm farming for the movement speed. No cookie. Ooh, I could go for some cookies. We were talking yesterday, I think, about how Pathlife made some cookies. They are gone now. I asked her, can you please make some more? So, I hope I get cookies tonight, guys. We'll see. They were chocolate chip. She is doing a gluten-free thing, so they were gluten-free cookies, but they are actually pretty good for gluten-free cookies. I think they were rice flour. They were definitely better the second day once they'd cooled off. They kind of fell apart when they were warm, but once they were cool, they held together pretty well. You've been doing winter grasp lately, and they're far enough away that you think skyriding is better, but you can understand that it depends. Yeah, I think winter grasp is one of those zones where on the south end there are a few trees, but you can kind of weave in and out of them okay. with skywriting. So I think, yeah, it's one of those zones where you could go either way. Something like Uldum, I would for sure skyride, like 100% skyride in Uldum. If you're doing steady flight in Uldum, you're getting less gold per hour. There's no trees. The nodes are kind of far away, but like it's just wide open. Like you can see here, it doesn't really matter how fast we're flying when they're like this close. Like it's honestly probably faster for me to just to go like run to each one when they're this close, you know. Oh, gluten-free baked goods also absorb water from the air, so they tend to get better in a day or so. I did not know that. That's good to know. How's things going in general? Things are great in general. Yeah. Been good. Been enjoying the streams, the editing, the gym. Been kind of locked in lately. It's been nice. You do too much gluten-free baking. What's the best gluten-free like baking alternative you found? I personally don't have any issues with gluten. Pathwife has been having some like stomach issues, so she's just trying it out for a month to see if it helps. But yeah. Gluten is one of those things, like I have a lot of allergies, but I am totally fine with gluten, so. Bob's Red Mill 1-to-1 gluten-free flour. Do you happen to know like what the ingredient is? Is it like rice? Because a lot of gluten-free flours sometimes are like almond or something I'm allergic to. Like what the base is. Oh, fishing hat is up. Otherwise, namaste flour is good. Both are rice. Sweet. Yeah, it kind of seems like a lot of the good gluten-free options are rice-based, which is good to know. Bright, got distracted, but you're back. Welcome back to the lock. Well, to the rogue in the lock, madame. A little confusing on that one. There we go. Doubly do? Just a single. Oh well. Had to go feed a blind horse. Also put to go farm on your rogue. Let's go. Let's go. Best of luck for the drops. We got 6 minutes on the Darkwind Firewater, and I do want to get use of the entire consumable duration of it. I don't want to miss out on any efficiency, so I'll continue farming this route until we get that. We're chilling around 3k gold per hour. Although I do expect to increase the yield with producing it into bars and to mill the herbs as well. So we should actually get a higher realized value on that. You have a weird allergy. Main things are apple and hazelnut and papaya. Taste buds swell up and you lose a sense of taste. I've heard a few people with that. Things like that with like strawberries, apples, and kiwis. I think that's an interesting, yeah, a weird, interesting like subversion of an allergy. Feel for you. That's no good. No bueno. Unironically, aside from doing like pet battles and stuff, this zone might be the fastest leveling for us, just based on how dense the ore and herb are. Like, unironically. Plus, a zone like this where the rares do respawn pretty fast and have good loot, it makes the dual gathering route, even if it's not the best, even better. Because we are getting rare tags as we go. Uh-oh, you think you lost a whole bunch of auction house posts because they went back to your mailbox and you were away from the game for over a month? I think you might be able to open a ticket to request it to be restored. I've heard that. That's happened to me and I've mentioned it and people have said that you can open a ticket. I haven't done it myself, but you might be able to if you want to. Especially if it's like quite recent. There's a mail recovery service. Mostly fine with it. You just have to put more things back up. That's fair. Sometimes it's not bad to start from like a bit of a clean slate. Build up the auction house a little bit again. Forced spring cleaning. I was actually just thinking like this morning, or was it yesterday morning? One of the days I was doing my repost, I was like, man, I gotta trim down this auction house. It's getting to be too many items. So I might have to like go through and cut the lowest priced ones and just send them all back to Goldie, get disenchanting and just disenchant them all. Just get rid of them. Because I got a lot of stuff on there that it's just taking too long to repost. Setting a min buyout limit is a good thing. Yeah. I've been pretty good about like being 750 or higher for the most part. But every now and then, like you put an item onto your Transmog and it's just like over a month it drops in price and all of a sudden you're listing it for like way less than you thought it would list for. So that can for sure happen too. Hire an intern to do it. Yeah, so I'll have to just go sort by like lowest price and see what's listing for way too low. Get rid of it. Double check to make sure it doesn't prevent vendor for more first, yeah. Oh. Cub, let's go. Nope. This guy has 2 drops. I haven't gotten either of them yet. The rat cloth cloak. Actually, maybe I got that one. And the wax polished chest piece. Or the wax polished chest something. 2 decent items, though. Have a kid, they get extra WoW time if they post your auctions. That's funny. Hey, that would work. Thanks for streaming so often, by the way. It's nice to have someone to chill idly, to idly listen while you draw, for sure. That's, heck yeah. Hope your drawings are going good. It's always nice to have something on in the background for sure. Is he up? Nope. You gotta head out, but good luck and hope the lock is profitable. Thank you, thank you. I'll catch you later. Thanks for popping in for the stream today. Greetings, travelers. Laying in the sun in the backyard, 22 degrees Celsius. It's nice. It's feeling more like summer than spring. That's good stuff. Yeah, I don't have enchanting right now to disenchant these, so I have to hold off on a second for that one. All right, let's take a look at the total value here. Yeah, about 3K. It doesn't have the total value because we did stop for a little bit to log into Traveler to check on the statistics page. But real quick, I am gonna smelt some ore while I have a quick bio break. But we can min-max and smelt some minerals while we do it. So I'll be right back, guys. And we'll have some smelting sounds, some smelting ASMR in the background, okay? For a second. How's that? Okay, BRB. Yo, just as I was leaving though, Sleepy Time sent out 20 gifted YouTube memberships. We just got the YouTube memberships over on the second channel. I put them to the lowest amount, so it should be like a fun little thing, because we already have memberships on the main. So Sleepy Time, I appreciate the gifteds over on the YouTube. Let's go. And welcome into all the fellow travelers. But BRB with the chair stream on the smelting stream. Let's go. All right. We're back, guys. We beat the smelting timer. We are back. Did I miss anything when I was gone? Finally drank the monk Kool-Aid and started leveling up Brewmaster. So long-form videos like this are awesome to have in the background. Let's go. We got quite the backlog of content now, don't we? We do. We do. Definitely cool. Every time you see this animation, you think he's playing an invisible clarinet. Gold is just a musician that's stuck farming gold. I could see it. I could definitely see it. Once this copper is all smelted up, 35 more, we'll sell it. As you can see here, the copper bars actually went down a little bit in price, 330-ish. Still, though, I think it's worth it. It's like 60 silver per in quick profit. No joke. No small amount of profit there. Well, kind of a small amount. How is the zone going so far? I've actually been quite liking it. It's been a fun one. I haven't gone through every single trade vendor in here, though, so maybe we should go check. From what I know, there's no hidden gear here, but let me just go check and see if there's any like thing I can buy that I could then flip. There was over across the zone stuff that we were flipping, but let's check on these guys real quick. Sell copper bars. There's a lot available, so I guess I'll go for this price. May as well list a couple other things real quick, just to save a little bit of bag space. A Fairvis with a Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Appreciate the Twitch Prime. Someone reset the market on Twilight Jasmine, apparently. Okay. We'll list for that price, yes. All day I'll list for that price. If only I had an actual farm for it, not just like a daily reset. All right, let's see this guy. Oh, wow. This guy right here has a limited supply Pharaoh blade. Like a 1k value for 66 copper. That, my friends, is a good flip. Limited supply. So yeah, it's out of stock now. He also has some like random gear here, which don't know if it's worth selling. I mean, maybe. Like chainmail. Interesting set. Let's go inside and see if there's any other vendors. Nope. Just a cozy little home in here. You're joining as you farm leather in March on Quell Danas. Whoa. You will probably get a higher perceived gold per hour than we get, so best of luck to your farms. Oh, there's some housing decor here. We can't sell this, but yeah. We have the vendor set to rogue, set to all classes. True, some are hidden. Some are hidden. That's true. So I'll go back to that guy to make sure I'm not missing any. Josie94 with a Twitch Prime as well. Appreciate the Twitch Prime. Starting a little hype train on YouTube. On Twitch. Thunder Ale. I mean, not gonna lie, this has a decent sale price. I wonder if it's because of the quest. Wait, was the recipe 1k? I guess I could try selling it. I think... Yeah, there's no sale rate, but yeah, it has a decent sale average, actually. Probably worth a try. General supplies. Nothing crazy there. Baker, nothing crazy. Who else we got down here? There's a lot going on in this inn, that's for sure. Good music too in the inn. I almost don't want to leave it now. I'm World of Warcraft in music is amazing. I'm sorry. It's the best. You can't beat it. Oh, the cat's one in. I forgot. After I go up for my like first bio of the day, Boo wants to come down and hang out, so that's the new meta. Like the last couple streams, he's been like on the side of the desk for like the last 2-3 hours. Just laying there, just chilling, so I wonder if he'll do the same today. Okay, all sets. Oh, you were right. You were very right to change it off of Rogue, because he also sells the short sword, or the broadsword. Those are really good items to get. I got 2 of them. That's like some good money. Yeah, limited supply as well. But I could foreseeably sell those for sure. Sell all junk items. Okay, now I gotta go back around to all the other vendors I know of to see if they have non-rogue set. I totally forgot to change off of rogue when I looked at the other ones. Pattern for a red woolen bag. We're not going to use that. I think this is the same set of dyes that we get in Redridge, so I don't know if there's anything unlocked here. But good to know that we have another tailoring vendor there. I gotta like download all this to my brain for when I need it in like 5 zones, just for like a random thing. Herbalism trainer. We already have herbalism oh, actually. I didn't have to fly to Dunborough to learn herbalism. We can do it here. Good to know. Okay. If we have to swap the herb, we can do it right there. And alchemy here too. Perfect. Is Boo inspired by Pooh? He's, let me show you real quick, guys. He's in the... Cover up my phone. He's in the hammock there on the side. He's just chilling. Like, he's gonna be there for the next, like, however long we're here for. He's a cool cat. I think he actually watches the screen, which is kind of awesome. I don't know if Twitch and YouTube will track that as a view, though. Mining trainer. Yeah, there's a mining trainer, too. Make a spreadsheet for all the vendors? That wouldn't be a bad idea. Mining supplies. Mm-hmm. Okay. Also, if you're wondering why I'm not picking up the mining sack, because in these classic versions, if there's like a mining bag, it would take one of my 22 slot bag spots. It doesn't go into the reagent bag set. It has to say reagent bag to do that. So that's why I'm not using it, even though it looks like I should put it there, but I just can't, because it takes one of the Ember Slick bag slots. And those are 22 slot bags. Big, big, big. Snorers, you just sold one of those for 500 gold on your Goldbound. These look like good swords to sell. Like, those will be good value. They're a very clean looking sword. Like, if I'm an actual like player in World of Warcraft, I feel like that's the sword I want. It looks like a very good, reliable sword. One-hand sword. Is the mace a vendor there? Yes, I checked him earlier and I didn't see any of the items. However, I probably had it set to rogue and I can't wield two-handed maces, so I should go back and check them. I'm gonna go check the Far Strider Lodge real quick and then I'll go check the mace vendor. There's definitely a few vendors around. I don't think the innkeeper here has anything though. Yeah, nothing. Generally speaking, it's this lady. All right. Well, she does have some boots and stuff here. Sweet. Look at this, guys. We are getting kitted out on vendors. And then I think down here, he might have something too. No, he just has a quest. A couple of potions, though. Yeah, these Lockman vendors are like no joke. Gunsmith? Boyer. I mean, that's not that bad. Has Goldie ever died? He indeed has. A lot. I have died on purpose a few times, because like in our Molten Core trash runs, I intentionally jump into the lava to reset faster. But I've also died out questing before I was level, like this level, so. Total deaths, I can pull it up. 186. Deaths from fire and lava. Like deaths in rage 155. That would be like Molten Core resets. So yeah, quite a few deaths, but the majority were intentional. Some were not intentional though, I will say that. Yeah, I died to the lava, to the spider in Red Ridge a couple times. I died questing. I think I died by fall damage a couple times. All right. There we go. Okay, the Ironwood Mall was hidden from me before. Sweet. Yeah, so this guy does have... He has two ones. He has this and the other one that we bought on Path of Lyrics yesterday, like on yesterday's stream. But yeah, we'll take that. Always checking the limited supply vendors. We literally just got like 20k in item value from the vendors, so like that's really good. A ton of item value. I totally forgot to like have it not just say for Rogue, so appreciate the chatter that mentioned that, because I definitely forgot to filter for that. I just assumed they were out of stock. I don't think the fishing guy has any vendors. Yeah, he's just a trainer. And supplies. Well, I guess he does sell recipes, which could be good. You know someone that makes 15 to 50k a week on just vendor items? I mean, fair. Like, there's some good ones for sure. If you know where to go across all of Azeroth, oh my gosh, you can make bank. You've done vendor items to token for fun too. That could be a fun mini challenge, you know? Maybe I should do that. That'd be kind of cool. On a different character. We haven't actually farmed these guys yet. They're called The Burning Invader. And let me look them up on Wowhead. Burning Invader, NPC, Elemental. They drop Essence of Fire, Hunting Pants, nothing crazy. I think Essence of Fire is very cheap, right? Essence of Fire. Yeah, they drop that, which is low drop rates. Elemental Fire, which I think I have some in my bags, actually. Yeah, 98. And Hearts of Fire. These are all things that drop in Molten Core, I think. 2 gold, yeah. And those are all, like, less than... not the best drop rates. But let's try it out, guys. I want to kind of get a little mini test on this. Macros. At least a preliminary test. Just kind of see if it hyper spawns and what the vibe might be. Burning. I'm gonna turn the music down a second. I turned it up in the inn and it is a little bit too loud now. Alright, let's see what we got. I mean, like, it could actually be, like, decent if you get, like, 1 or 2 gold per kill and they hyper spawn. If I got a good rotation with my grappling hooks, I could probably kill them pretty fast. Honestly, if you're a alcoholic, you get like 1k per certain world quest and 2k for weekly boxes per tune. You could do a rotation. You usually make 15 to 20k per week. True. And like alcoholic, if you set up just like the basic crafting orders too, you know what I mean? Like that could be really good. Doing like your just daily crafting stuff for the chests. Unfortunately, it looks like these Burning Invaders do not respawn on a hyperspawn. That is too bad. It looks like they are one of the mobs in the zone that is coded to not hyperspawn. Okay. For a second there, I thought we might be onto something. I mean, it is a lot of just vendor trash, though. 20 silver, though. Like, we'd probably get, like, a lot of vendor trash. Yeah. Just binged the whole series of Goldbound? Yo, well, welcome into the stream. I hope you enjoyed the series so far. New episode Saturday, and glad to have you here. Welcome in. Greetings, traveler. Been doing Molten Core trash runs for a while, and a dozen times mining and killing the big guys. You just got your first Blood of the Mountain. Grats. But you got it from the mining, though? That's rare compared to the drop. Very rare. QDTV, greetings. Am I aware of the fact that I am handsome? Well, thank you for the compliment. You know, I don't consider myself too handsome. You know, that's not something I really think about too much about myself. But I appreciate the compliment. But yeah, I guess we're not gonna farm the elementals because they are not on a hyperspawn. And unlike some of the other mobs not on a hyperspawn, like the rats and the ogres, which let's go kill a couple of those, these guys don't have any big transmog. It would literally be for the trade goods, and it's not really worth it for the trade goods right now. I was hopeful. Alright, guys. Gosh is up. Before I loot him, though, I'll show you what he drops. It is the lock. Where is it? Lock Croc Hide Vest is one of the drops. Leather. Look at the value on this. You guys can see why we've been farming this a lot. The Lock Croc Hide Vest. Unique appearance. Actually a cool appearance too. That's why we've been trying to get this guy. This is kill 14. Let's see what we got. Bard's Bracers, not bad. But yeah, the Lock Croc Hide Vest is really good. That's why we've been killing that guy. It's a good looking vest though. I could definitely see that working into some very cool, kind of like lo-fi transmogs, but it's also a unique appearance and only drops from him, so that's why it has such a good value. That's where the rare spawn loops really come in clutch here. Look at these guys here. Been watching for about a month. Never believed transmogs really sold as well as they do until you watch the series. So you started doing it on your server and it's made the game so much more exciting. Thanks, Traveler. You're welcome. Yeah, transmogs, they can sell. It's hit and miss, though. You know, you have good days, you have bad days, but you definitely can sell them. Most definitely. Uh-oh. I think I sold my Defias masks when I wasn't equipping one. I guess we don't have that right now. That's okay. More fun than jewel crafting all day? I'd say so. I would say so. Sold hounds over 13k a few days ago. That's a pretty reasonable sale price, I think, for Hanzo's blade. Like a good ticket, but like below market. Congrats on the sale. I think we're still trying to sell off ours, so maybe we'll do that. Do I have a list of add-ons for the race locked tune? I don't have a list of add-ons. The main add-on is race locked on Curse Forge by Bonnie's dad. And then I use also Death Log. That's like the add-on that shows when other players die. And then I use Questy for my quests. Other than that, I technically use Trade Skill Master only for the sole purpose of showing how much items vendor for. I think those are the only 4 add-ons I'm using on hardcore right now. I am going to be getting weak auras though. Jaeger dropped some weak auras in the Discord that like help with certain like poisons or making sure you keep your blessing and might up. So I'll probably run weak auras as well. Maybe I should do a add-ons video for hardcore, but it's pretty basic, so I don't know if I will. But yeah, those are the main ones I use. I think I would have to go to the bank to like drop some of these items in the Warband bank so that I have more space, because I am running out of space big time here. Some other good ones: Recipe Master and What's Training. They show future skill outs for professions and classes. What's Training would be very helpful. Sometimes I wonder about that, like what my next rank of Ret Aura will be. That could be a helpful one for sure. I will be streaming tomorrow unless things don't go well. I have a dentist appointment in the morning, and I have to drive like 2 hours to go to the dentist. So it's going to be like a 2-hour drive, dentist appointment. I think it'll be like a 2-hour appointment, 2-hour drive. So it's probably going to be like an afternoon stream tomorrow. But if for some reason like I'm still frozen and I can't talk, there's a chance I don't stream tomorrow, but I do really want to play hardcore tomorrow, so it'll probably be a later stream tomorrow because of that. Just FYI if you're looking to tune into the hardcore tomorrow. But I'm assuming my mouth will probably unthaw like on the drive home, since it's like a 2-hour drive. I must really love my dentist if I'm willing to drive 2 hours. I do like the dentist, okay? I moved though, I live quite rural, and that is the closest dentist to me. So, yes. But yeah, I had 2 root canals done last year, and I had the crown put on one, and I waited until this year to put the crown on the other one for my my benefits to roll over, for the calendar year. So now that my benefits have rolled over, technically speaking, I then quit my job, so I don't have benefits. Luckily, Path Wife has a job where her spouse gets benefits, so now I do get benefits. So I'm trying to use up the benefits to get the crown put on this tooth that had a root canal done last year on, just so there's no issues in the future, because it did start to crack a little bit. But yeah, it's pretty min-max to be like self-employed content and have a spouse that has like dual benefits. It's like ideal. that's very min-max. So yeah, I get like some dental, some medical, and some like massage stuff too, so I should probably book a massage. Maybe I'll have to book some massages when I get closer to the competitions. I cover the dual gathering, she covers the dual medical. Exactly. Precisely. We got guys, look how much stuff we got today. And we're not even done yet. I'm gonna go back still. But like, look how much value we pulled from the lock today. Okay, is there an add-on that like shows bank value? Like, do you guys know if there's an add-on that will show me like my average bank value? Because I would love that add-on. You know how like RuneScape does that? If I could have that in WoW, it would really satisfy like a gold goblin itch. Do you guys know of an add-on that would do something of this nature? Let me look on Curse Forge real quick and see if we can find something. Google says bags appraiser. Oh, I'm searching in classic. Let me search in retail real quick. Appraiser. Bags appraiser. Let's try it out. / reload. Dun, dun. If it uses TSM, that's perfect, because then we can select the price source that we want. Wait, guys, basic calculator's working again. Oh, this is a good day. Okay, that's one thing. And then I wanted to use bags appraiser. What's the command for bags appraiser? /BA apparently. It says Bag Appraiser is a simple add-on that taps in TSM or Undermine Journal that provides the total value of items you have in your bags or bank. One or both add-ons must be installed. Okay. Open its configuration panel with /BA. /BA. I have the add-on, right? Incompatible. Whoa, one sec. I can fix that, I think. Open add-ons folder. If I go to bag appraiser in my add-ons folder and change the Lua folder or whatever. We're going full hacker man mode. It's the one add-on fix that I know. Okay. I think it might work now. Let's see if I fixed it, guys. I didn't fix it. Okay. Well, let's just rest assured that we have a lot of value here. I won't spend too much time trying to fix it on stream, but I changed the Lua folder to say the 12,000 or whatever, and didn't fix it. Wait, save changes. Wait, I think I fixed it. Oh, wait. Maybe I didn't fix it. Oh, here we go. Bag appraiser. So the option window is not working. And it's doing my whole bank. So I just want to be able to like look at this page and do it. I'll leave it be for that, you know, we'll leave that as it is. It's a lot of gold, guys, that we got today in the lock. That's what I'm trying to get to. Yeah, the add-on is functional, but the throwing errors. So you can, wait, you can ask between wipes. Do you think Blizzard should/could do more to increase the value/use of old crafting mats from old expansions? I think they could. I think the biggest step to it was for sure the recent like addition of housing. I think that's the angle it has to be, is like how using like adding in more old world housing crafts that use old world materials, because you don't want to make old world materials like part of like current content consumables. That just doesn't seem right. I think they are on the right path with housing. I think there should be more like old world housing crafts. And I think there should be like, I feel like every single old world material should at some point be able to be used for a craft. Whether it's from what it is, or like you need to use that item to craft something that goes into an old world decor item. But yeah, other than that, like, I don't know what else. There might be other things they could do, I suppose, but I feel like it would have to be something cosmetic like that, you know? When you know Nmap, you can start calling yourself Hackerman. I don't know what Nmap is, so I guess I can't call myself Hackerman. But yeah, I guess we do have like basically a token in the bank. But that's based off of market value, and for some reason Hourglass Sand is saying it's worth 40k. So there's a lot of like value there. Do I have an ironwood mallow in my bag? Oh, I do. Okay. It looks good. If we can change the settings, it'll be a really ideal. Even as is, it's kind of cool for the bag value. Does the options page work from the WoW options add-on menu? It does. It does. Okay. Yes. Okay, so. Enable Warband Bank. Okay, so we can actually do that. That's actually perfect. Seems like it's just the command that's broken. Yeah, it does. Combined total, bag total. Yeah, so we can go with like TSM region sale average. Global sale average, that's going to give us more realistic values. Sweet. Oh, I like that. It's cool. Let's do a reload real quick. Yeah, so now in our bags, we can see here, we have like 5,500 gold in sale value in our bags, which seems like legit. Yeah, we'll have to go to the Warband Bank to update it. Before we log out, I can check it, just so we see how much, like, value we got today. Because if I put everything in the Warband tab, we can kind of see, like, the total value that we actually got from the day. And that's how we can kind of judge how the day went. That's kind of, that's fun. I like that. We'll drop it in there and see. To appraise everything. Otherwise, you kind of have to add it all up yourself. I like that you can change the price source for it. That's very handy. Oh, speaking of vendors, let's check on this guy. Oh, he's underneath. God, I'm too old to be adding up single numbers. You're right. Too darn old. We'll have it added up for us. Yes. Very, very well. Oh, yeah, we checked him earlier, but, yeah, it's still chainmail. Okay. Same stuff. So we'll leave him be. All right, we're getting near the 24 hours. Well, not quite, but we're getting close to 24 hours in lock eventually. 15 and a half so far. I feel like we've done pretty well for 15 hours. Like, we have a lot of item value for 15 hours. The question is, how fast can we sell off all this transmog, right? That's where having a separate alt for just the lock and transmog, I think, is going to be clutch. Glad you're helpful, but you got distracted again, so you didn't see the bank value. I'll have to go open up the bank to see it, the Warband Bank, because I didn't have it enabled when I was opening up the bank, so it doesn't know what's in the bank yet. So before we log off, I'll put all of our like main items we got today into it, and then we'll get like a tally for the end of the day of total value. Couple shots at the orcish cleaver here, but no luck so far. He is not up. Just checking on the rares. Wasn't there a spell or item for the Warband Bank added? Yes. I have not done the quest or the requirements for it though. So I don't have it yet. But there is a Warband Bank. I have the Guild Bank spell, but I don't have the Warband Bank spell. Which is kind of nice, because now we can unlock it fair and square on Goldie. A lot of things I like pseudo unlock on Goldie, but I already have them on my main. That's one thing I never did on my main. So we'll actually get the true unlock on Goldie, which is going to be kind of cool. Emog the Crusher is going down. We unlock it when we get the gadgets down in Daenerys. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I think it might be there. I think Daenerys is going to be a weirdly big zone. Like have a lot of unlocks in it. Different quality of life things for sure, it seems like. Not to mention Caverns of Time is in and of itself is going to be crazy. Tedward, just a heads up, 4 minutes of Dark Moon Fair. Roger that. I totally was locked into a different farm, so I was going to forget. Appreciate the reminder. You see, guys, we don't need weak auras, or I don't need weak auras. We got you guys. The most OP weak auras. You could probably make a weak aura for this, though, couldn't you? The Dark Moon Fair fishing cap? You probably could. Definitely Gadgetzan. That's for sure where the quest ends up, but you don't know. There might be some other areas that you do it. Yeah. So if the quest legitimately starts in Stormwind, I won't do it until I'm done. But if it starts in Daenerys and has like a point-to-point in Stormwind at some point, that would be okay. Just not like not a Stormwind start. If it starts in Stormwind, then it's a Stormwind quest, in my opinion. Hey, another pair of the Bard's gloves. We were farming for those earlier, but we didn't get them before, so got them now. Someone should do Twitch Plays WoW Hardcore, where chat can choose what spells to cast. How would you even do that? You'd have to like code it so that like chat, if you have like enough of the same things said, it uses that ability. But how would you even move? You'd have to have like people type go forward, go left. Oh my gosh. That might be tough. You'd probably die pretty quick. Oh, there's the rare. I wonder if, to some degree, based on how you'd have to like have the inputs put into your keyboard, if that would be considered botting. You know what I mean? Because I know Blizzard has some requirements where you have to have human input. Technically, it is human input. It's just a lot of humans' inputs. So I don't know. I think it might be kind of sketchy depending on how you code it. Delay would also be a problem. Yeah. For hardcore, 100%. But even then, it would be interesting to see how far it went. Like, chances are I don't think it would go too far, but it would be cool to see where it went to. What you could do is you could have 2 separate streams. One is YouTube chat and one is Twitch chat. And then it's just whichever one that gets to a higher XP level. That would be kind of funny. Twitch chat starts griefing YouTube chat. You like log into YouTube to like press lay on hands out of combat. Oh my goodness. That would be unhinged. That would be like, I don't know if any of you guys watch Doug. That would be like a Doug stream. He does a lot of stuff like that. That would be up his alley. Doug rocks. Yeah, he's got some fun stream ideas for sure. He'll often use like chat input for things, and like I think he's got like a coding background. So I think he can like set up like games and stuff. Leash and then vanish. I feel like anything would be so hard to coordinate in that mode. Even accepting a quest. Bum, bum, bum. Just the old Lockwood-Ann loops. Seeing what we can get, you know? Ooh, heavy shortbow. Not bad. We'll probably have to get disenchanting again pretty soon. And we get a lot of greens here that I think we're much better off disenchanting. Man, it's crazy how early on we got the Rodentia short sword on these guys and really haven't... Like, we got 2, I think, in the first, like, 90 kills. Although it's so hard to kill these guys. Because they just... There's not that many of them, and you have to wait for them to respawn. So we only actually have 245 kills total. Which isn't all that much. Oh, wait, there's 2 different kinds. Tunnel Rat Vermin and Tunnel Rat Scouts. So we have over 500 kills. Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, there's just 2 different types of them, so... The kill tracker is showing lower amount. Because it tracks for each individual one. Maybe use it to determine what zone or dungeon, limit it to like that for the player to survive. Yeah, there's definitely something there for like a hardcore run that's like not controlled by chat, but like a lot of major decisions are. There's definitely a lot of angles you could go. This guy's out here on the touring rocket. Look at him go. Did we check Traveler's kill count today? We did. We logged in, and he's still on 27 kills. So nowhere near the amount. Almost 10, actually over 10 times less than what it had said at some point. It says 27 kills now. Not 0, though, so he still has kills. But yeah. YouTube stats page, or not YouTube stats page. World of Warcraft stats page is not to be trusted. Oh! Fishing hat. You've been reminding me about it, and I almost forgot about it. Let's go. I wish you could use the Darkmoon fishing hat, like, all the time. Out of season, even. You know, like, even if it wasn't the Darkmoon Fairy Week, that would be my dream. You have an idea for a WoW add-on? An add-on where it allows you to be a quest giver. Both parties need to have the add-on for it to work correctly, though. The app will track kills or objectives. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. You can make your own quest line. It'd be like you'd put up your rewards. Like maybe the reward is like a certain amount of gold or an item. Yeah, that'd be cool. You could be in Westfall and like hand out a bunch of like the Defias axes. That'd be interesting. That'd be fun. Yeah, something like that would be cool for like a community event or something. Yeah, the add-on would like show like a quest mark or like a hand thing over your head, and it would track the quest like a normal quest. That'd be cool. Come on, Mogrosh. Couple more drops. That's true. That'd be a very good add-on for an RP realm. You could have, yeah, 100%. Like a classic RP realm or something. Sending and receiving quests. Even like if it's just like within the guild, like a formal kind of thing. That'd be quite cool. I could definitely see some use cases there. Golgosha? Doesn't look like it. And Lord Kondar. We just killed Lord Kondar, so I doubt he's out and about. Nope. Not today. That's alright, though. Have you seen things like Total RP3 and the profiles? No, is it like our role-playing add-on? I haven't seen it personally. I haven't done too much RP in WoW. I tried it out like 8 years ago, I think. I joined a guild with a couple of friends and we did some stuff, but I didn't get too deep into it. I kind of like the casual, you know, out in the world, kind of for fun. Kind of like the amount of RP I'm doing in on hardcore this run around. It's been kind of fun. Just randomly talking to people in the world. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten all the drops here, so I wouldn't mind getting a couple more kills on these guys to hopefully get some of the loot. I thought I was dueling that rat for a second. We're good, though. It's weird that there's no soundtrack tied to this cave. I think the caves in Lockwood have, like, they're missing sound files. Maybe that's intentional, but like most caves have some soundtracks. Maybe it is just like a completely atmospheric soundtrack, but like very quiet. URP on Argent Dawn EU. The profile could be quite fun for some random world RP too. I can see it, yeah, because like some people have, even on like on Skull Rock, some people have some backstories, you know what I mean? So like an add-on that has like a brief description, you know, if you hover over, you can like, if you all have it, that'll be pretty handy. Especially if you're something like a gnome that's actually human or something. I don't know if they're gonna allow that for the challenge, if people are like RPing as a gnome but they're actually a human. Because then you basically can like default and get like healers in a gnome group if you just RP as a gnome as a human, you know what I mean? Like Buddy the Elf, what's your favorite color? That'll be good. Yeah, and then as we go out, we should get the music soundtracks again. So I think it might be a bug. Very well could be. Yeah. We do have, ever since I got the auto quest acceptor, I find we're randomly getting like quests when I talk to people. So I have a couple of quests in the middle there. I haven't really been questing though, but apparently we have some. Alrighty, dighty. A quick Rodentia short sword to boost the gold, perhaps? One time? Doesn't look like it. Alright, now I'm curious. I want to see what the total, like, warband bank value is here. Let's go back to Ironforge and have a look. I think I'll have to be careful to not open up the one tab of the warband bank. Because the one tab is like, I'm just like holding stuff for later. And the second tab is the one that I put all the stuff I farmed in today on. So let's go have a look here. Straight to the bank. Yeah, I think it's going to track it all. Or maybe I have to highlight over it for the warband bank for it to know. Just gonna try to put all my items in here that have some value. Anything that I'm gonna sell. Okay. Now warband bank. Yeah, I think it does add it all up now. Let's see. Warband bank. Yeah, so the total like average sale price of the warband bank, average sale price, keep in mind, not market value, is 25,268 gold. And these are all items we got today. That's pretty good for average sale value. Not to mention we got like 3,000 to 4,000 in mats as well from like copper ore and whatnot. So pretty darn good actually. All right, guys. But that's where we're gonna go for today. As far as Goldie, I will like pretty sure I'll be streaming tomorrow on the hardcore character. Like I said, I have a dentist appointment in the morning. I gotta drive pretty far for. So, stream will start a bit later than usual. Potentially like 2 to 3 hours later than normal. But I do really want to do Dead Mines tomorrow. So, I'm hoping I'm able to pop on. And if so, I'll see you guys there. And until next time, go with honor, friend.